Alright, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we are back for some more Pyre Community RITE NITE, which means, of course, some good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre, featuring first and foremost none other than the members of the RITE Club Discord server. If you are unfamiliar with said server, it is the place for all things multiplayer Pyre, and you can join it by clicking on that link right there. But those of you in chat, you are not off the hook. No, because you see the red circle with the white L below chat, you click on that, you will find all the various requests that you can make today, including things ranging from selecting players, exiles, masteries, talismans, songs, arenas, even Titan stars are all fair game. So, without further ado, let's hop into versus mode here, and let's get things started. I will set us back to our defaults, but otherwise, chat, let me know if there is anyone who would like to get us started today, as I will also hop into said Discord group. Alright, I'm good to go there. Let me get Steam friends up as well. Whatcha? Okay. So, who would like to give us our honorary inaugural rites of the night? I think we had one new player start up last week, and perhaps even another new player last week for the first, or the week prior to that, for their first RITE Night. So we've been getting a lot of new players in here, and that's always great to see. But of course, open to both veterans and new players alike. And of course, chat, if there is anything you'd like to see for this first RITE, then you can let us know via request. Of course, we don't yet know who will be in this first RITE, so totally a guess at this point, and, you know, maybe we give them the chance to warm up a little bit first. Maybe we don't scare people off with ridiculous requests right off the bat. Oh, hold on, though. Anor says Surviving Exile, okay. So, a song, first and foremost. There it is. And Rookie Greentail as one of the exiles. Okay. It is technically his theme, or at least he is one of the three people whose theme that song belongs to. So we have that much all set for this first RITE. Would anyone like to partake in said RITE? I could jump in the first one if needed, but generally, of course, I would prefer to get as many of you guys in here as we can. So I suppose I could throw my name on here if needed. Conveniently, it is already on the Pyre Hearts on player 1, so I'll just hop in there. Whatcha? And Phaler will jump in? Alright, awesome. Let's get Phaler in here in that case on player 2, which conveniently happens to be set for the Fate already. So that works well as well. Nice. Okay. Oh, Anor, yeah, you're welcome to hop in, and why don't you take my spot then? As I said, I'm mostly just here to fill in, if/when needed. And I vaguely recall, Anor, we had you in briefly last week, right? Where there was a showdown between Anor and Core, and it got tense. It got very tense. For those of you who were not here last week, it was a sight to see. I will not spoil it for you, but let's just say, if you have not yet seen it, then I highly recommend that you take a little bit of time to check it out. The VOD from last week is up on YouTube, so you can check it out there, or on Twitch for that matter. And I think it might have been the very first set of rights that we did last week, so easy to find in that stream, and it was exciting, to say the least. I'll leave it at that. But I think that we may have gotten a Norin just briefly during that stream, and not much after that. So, and not at all after that, I don't think. So, a little bit. Cut Honor a little bit short there. So, good to get her in early in that case. So, let me send out those requests to you guys. There we are. Alright, so, as a reminder, the only request here that will affect your team composition will be that you are to take Rookie, but that's all. Everything else is up to you. So, why don't we get this thing started? Oh, actually, Honor, I think we might have had some people using mouse keyboard after you last week, and so this might not be the controls that you're used to. Yeah, let's just double check. There we go. Okay, now we should be good. So let's get it started. Oh, and are we in the book, perhaps?
Welcome to the Book of Rites.
Fitting for this song.
Here one of you may walk the path to glory.
The first rite of the night.
Let us see which one of you is more deserving.
And for Rookie.
Night wings, stand ready. The Fates stand prepared. Who shall conduct this rite?
Okay, so as I was saying, Rookie is the only one that you must take here. Otherwise, totally up to you how you'd like to construct your team. And Curs tend to be good in the book. Honor leads off with Bottled Void, starting things off with a little bit of spiciness. Anytime Rookie comes back from banishment, he will suck in neighboring exiles like a vacuum cleaner, and if they get into the radius of his aura, they'll get banished, of course. Whereas Phaler also took Rookie and went for the Titan Tooth, so he will stun anyone that he jumps into. And given how Rookie is likely to do a whole lot of jumping, that could be very effective as well. Also remember that we made some changes a week or two ago with regard to characters' invulnerability, which I think may affect those Curs more than some other exiles. It was at the beginning of the rounds, they had a brief moment in which they were unable to get banished, and that allowed, especially Curs in the book, to just sprint straight toward the orb and sometimes make it all the way into the Pyre, practically untouched. And so we see Phaler having taken 2 Curs, and it did make you wonder if it was gonna mean triple Cur. But no, he'll go for an Exploding Deluge, whereas Honor goes for, well, the starting trio, which is fitting, given how this is the starting trio's theme. Rookie. Blocked. There's Dalbert for Phaler. Oh, sneaks past the defenders here. And plunges for 20. We did see Honor take the additional starting Pyre life on Jody. That's why she's still above 100 here. That's the Titan Tooth stunning Honor. But Jody just barely avoids banishment. Trying to find the opening here, and does find a way around the defenders there. Very well maneuvered for that 30 damage plunge. What's up, Core? How's it going? Honor casually chatting in chat in the middle of a rite in which she is taking part of. Phaler plunges that time, and in doing so, drops Honor back down below 100. But Phaler taking advantage of those Titan Tooth stuns and using his speed with the other Curs to sprint on in, while Honor is still baffled by that Titan Tooth stun. Headwind to Jody. Jody down, that leaves just Headwind. The Rookie returns and triggers Bottled Void, which momentarily did slow Phaler down a bit, but Headwind makes it in here for 20 on that plunge. Phaler blocked, but has the Titan Tooth, so he's the only one that can move at the moment. And does find his way in for 20 damage. Honor lets Phaler take the orb here. and find a shoulder smash and get Titan Tooth, although Thaler wins that trade there, as even with the shoulder smash, still finds a way in as Anor is stunned. Anor this time does not take the bait, does not jump with Headwind. So no stun this time, as she moves in with both Headwind and Jody. Oh, Jody misses the mark, though. Here's Dalbert. He goes down, but that brings back Deluge. Thaler, blocked. No stun this time. Headwind somehow avoids banishment. Jody. She's blocked. Banishes one defender, but gets banished by the second. Now race back to Anor's or rather her Pyre. Anor does get Headwind back in time, but he's stunned, and so Thaler has the opportunity here to throw this one in for 10, uncontested. Titan Tooth again. Once again stuns Anor, and Thaler on an uncontested orb. Uncontested Pyre. He hesitates for a moment there, and Anor is quick enough to make the defensive play. Thaler with Rookie. There's the Titan Tooth once again. It has absolutely been the key to Thaler's success thus far. Sets up this Kerr throw. Now remember, Kerrs only deal 15 damage when throwing, even if they take that first mastery on the right side. But either way, one more score is all that Thaler needs here. And this could be his moment. Yes, it is.
Good game.
GG.
They brushed aside their adversaries without too much trouble. Thus end
Titan Tooth is a good exile, yeah.
All right, well, let's head on back.
until the next.
Well played, you two. It was slightly before. Okay. I was going to say, it was a bold strategy. Anor, at least when I saw it, was right in the middle of the right. I was like, maybe it was when Anor got stunned by Titan Tooth. Even then, that is quite ambitious. All right, well, chat, let us know if there's anything we'd like to see for this next one. That was our first run of the night. We'll reset ourselves to our defaults. Not seeing anything from chat at the moment, though, so perhaps we'll just hop straight back into this one, barring any last-minute requests, and we'll have these two take whatever they want to take.
The Night Wings.
So it's the Cairn, and we did see Anor take Bottled Void, and this is usually the most popular arena in which to take it.
Who shall
So will she double down on it here? Goes for a speedy Bertrude, and splits between the two sides for mastery, so does not take Stubborn Flame, nor does she take that Crone Salute, both of which are, of course, very powerful. Whereas Thaler leads off with Gilman. Anor breaks out one of her go-tos, Nutrition Stick Volfred, though I don't think we saw her go all the way down for Numbing Gust, instead went with the Exploding Sapling and 10 Rekindling. Now Thaler with a second worm, this time an Exploding Deluge. Thaler last time went double Kerr to lead things off with, and we wondered if that was a sign that he was going to go triple Kerr. Now we can ask ourselves the same question, just about worms. I feel like he's playing mind games with us at this point. Gives unpleasant flashbacks. No, this time it's a speedy Fell Swoop Zoxiana in the last spot there for Phaler. Speaking of speedy, that is what the name of the game was for Anor's Bertrude. But it's Phaler back on the orb here. He's blocked and banished. Wolfred locks down the orb with the sapling, although Stunning Claim for Phaler freezes everyone except for Zoxiana, giving her time to get the orb here, and sneaks on in for this 20 damage plunge. Now, she had Tailwind Crest, not Prayer Bead, so she's out for this round, although Anor, speaking of Tailwind Crest, just goes with a beeline straight into the opposing Pyre. Speed is definitely the name of the game here. Headwind. Back over to Volfred. And he blinks straight into the Pyre with Nutrition Stick. Alright, don't blink, chat. Otherwise, you're gonna miss something. Anor back around the other way, but Phaler up to the task defensively. Deluge hops over the cast and throws this one in for 10. Speed again. This time it's Bertrude winning the race, and once again she just heads straight into the Pyre. Phaler this time with Gilman. He goes straight in for 15. But if they're trading points, then of course Bertrude plunges for 30, and that is worth more than Phaler scoring with his worms. There's a Stunning Claim, though Phaler does not have anyone coming back from banishment, so does not have the ability to have the one exile capable of movement. Here's Zoxiana, and she hard pushes her way in. That means Phaler now within 2 scores of taking this, whereas Anor just needs 1. Phaler with Gilman goes down. And Gilman comes back. And now Deluge comes back. A little bit of Infiniworms here from Phaler, and does have Siege Chance active, so that means that's 25 damage on that plunge. And now we have ourselves a sudden death match. Next score will take it, and there it is.
Every single time you stayed on the ground. Cannot believe this. Cannot believe this.
No jumping. Not this time. Some good old-fashioned reverse psychology. And that was far faster paced than we ever would have expected, even with all those Tailwind Crests. Yeah, what is this? Come on, guys, you gotta give me time to talk. Can't even finish my thoughts before you're plunging again. Well, anyways, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. I don't know, is there anything that can go faster than that? What's up, Cacao? How's it going? How are you? Just all aggression all the time. I mean, both players, very aggressive setups there. Just sprinting straight for the opposing Pyre. No nonsense. So let us know if there's anything you want to see for this next one. Otherwise, we'll just have these two jump in and take whatever they'd like. Anor is, turning Customize off. All right, well. That, of course, means randomized exiles, masteries, and talismans. Won't even get to see what those are in advance. We're just getting thrown straight into the match. So the guessing game will ensue. So that's it. We've had enough warm-up here. Let the chaos commence. Okay, it's the Ridge. It's 2 Crones and a Harp for Anor. It's 2 Crones and an Imp for Phaler. Wow. What a setup. Practically a mirror match here. But everyone down on Phaler's side. Anor tries to salute to see if she can get one of her Crones closer to the Pyre here. But instead, has to walk this one up with one of them and throws it in for 25. Phaler with forfeit. Saving that stamina. Blocked on his jump attempt. Big banishment there from Phaler, setting up a little bit of a revenge play here. Returning the favor, throwing this one in uncontested, though for 30 this time. Ooh, I saw something for a second there on Phaler. Was that Black Heart? On one of those Crones? And that time gave him the infinite stamina, but could mean he'll turn into a Howler every once and again. Phaler, no one back to stop this as this throw is unblockable once Anor releases it. It is Black Heart on Phaler's leading Crone at that. I mean, that is, of all the places to have it, useful. Although Anor has the Crone salute. Oh, and Phaler must have Stubborn Flame on one of his Crones, because there you see, that's just 20 damage. Blackheart, again, Phaler, for what it's worth, has gotten the infinite stamina seemingly every time here. Has not yet turned into Howler. Will that come back to bite him at some point? There's always that risk. Anor baits out the cast. Trying to find a way through here, as she also is going camo with one of those purple Crones, making it look like she's on Phaler's team. Camouflage Vorfrit. Lunges here, and there you see it. Stubborn Flame for 25 damage, usually. Reduced down to 15 that time. And that means that Vorfrit for Anor is all one side of the Mastery Tree. I don't recall which one that is. This is uncontested here from Phaler. And lands for 30, so, I mean, Phaler, I suppose, is behind right now, so no chance of Stubborn Flame triggering. We don't know definitively whether or not Anor has it as well. But Anor just needs one more score here, barring an unexpected bit of rekindling from the Talisman spot. But that is not the case, so Anor takes the win. GG.
Such a well-conducted victory it was. Thus end this night's proceedings.
GG. That was pretty funny that we saw both players get, at least surface level, what seemed to be very similar teams. Let's turn Customize back on before we forget. But let us know, chat, if there's anything you want to see for the next one. And of course, if you'd like, we can turn Customize back off. As always, barring that, we'll just have these two take whatever they'd like to take. So why don't we do that? Okay, it's the Glade of Lu, which, remember, we have modded, and we'll be entirely open here, no brambles at all.
Who shall conduct the rites?
So rather than being one of the most congested arenas, it will be perhaps the most open. And no requests, so of course you are free to take whatever you would like. Anor goes quick throwing Ninja Stowaway. Whereas Phaler goes all left side Pamitha, meaning that he can swap places with his closest ally using his salute, and also will stun with Titan Tooth. And Nor goes, really, the right light on Headwind. You tend not to see that, but Nor perhaps mixing it up a bit here. Breaking out some new strats. Whereas Phaler goes Stubborn Flame on Bertrude with the quick throwing talisman as well. Then a second Ninja Savage for Nor, though this time with banishing throws from Almer. And then full Rekindling from Phaler, as well as Typhoon Bottle, so if Nor banishes all of Phaler's exiles, Nor will be unable to sprint, jump, throw, or use any of their special abilities. Phaler loses Bertrude, and Nor teleports the orb and throws this one in with the Stowaway for 20. Stowaway teleports. Goes all ninja style. But Phaler with the interception. Gets Shoulder Smashed, though, but does have Titan Tooth, so that is stunning Nor here. Stowaway ninjaing again, and sneaking in the throw. Though Stubborn Flame for Phaler is active, reducing Nor's damage by 10, so just 10 damage that time. Oh, and Almer taking out Pamitha. The throw intercepted. Oh, and now Bertrude taken out from the Savage Salute. Typhoon Bottle activates here as Phaler momentarily was without any of his exiles. Though Pamitha has returned, the Stowaway tries to teleport to the orb right next to Anor's Pyre, and Anor's just relentless with all these savage teleports, but Phaler finally finds a way out from next to his Pyre and throws this one in for 30. Bertrude looking to throw. Oh, but it was quick. Phaler without enough time to line up the shot, and so it was wide. Well shielded there from Phaler, as otherwise the Stowaway might have taken out Volfred. Oh, and Phaler finds a way to harp push his way in, brute forcing the way towards 20 more damage. Stowaway finds an opening there for the 20-point throw. And teleports the orb again here, and nearly gets pushed off target with that harp from Phaler, but still lands the shot there. 20 damage on that throw as well. Pamitha intercepts. Hops over that cast, and makes it in here for 20 damage. So Phaler took Titan Tooth on Pamitha, not Prayer Beads, so she's out for this round. Nor, again, relentlessly teleporting toward the orb. But Phaler in position to intercept, but loses Volfred, and now Numbing Gust is active as Phaler is defenseless here, but it means Nor can't throw until Phaler gets someone back. Oh, and looked for a second there like Phaler was in position to intercept, but I think he was just too much directly on top of his Pyre. And Nor hops in here, but remember, Phaler took that 50 rekindling, so the second life bar comes out for Phaler, and he's still holding on here. Oh, and the throw banishes Volfred, and so Nor follows up, gets the rebound, and plunges for 20, dropping Phaler back down to 30, tying us at 30 apiece. But Phaler does have more damage with Bertrude. Yet that throw drops Phaler down to 10 now, and it means now it is truly sudden death. And Nor plunges for the win. GG.
The scribes themselves surely have taken note. The rite is complete.
All right, well played, you two. And let's head on back.
Till the next rite.
So chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like for the next one. That being said, another close match, and so perhaps it is best to just leave these two to take whatever they'd like to take, and it's gonna be another close one. It's gonna be a good match. So why not leave it at that? Well, if you do have anything in mind, let us know. Oh, well, Artemis Fowl has appeared and has requested the boat. Knights of the Sea from Core, fitting. All right, anything else to add on to this boat-themed match? Happy late Exile Day? Yeah, I suppose so. What's up, Pyroder? How's it going? How are you? We have Nor and Phaler facing off here in what is now lined up to be a boat rite. Looks like it'll just be the arena and the song, though. So let's get this one started, and of course, there are a few ways these two could go to further embrace the boat theme, but we'll see if any of them take the bait.
The Night Wings shall take on the fate. Welcome.
Do they embrace the boat magic? Do they embrace the boat theme? No worries, iRotor. Good to have you. Thanks for stopping by, and totally up to you. But you know what that means. If you're not participating in the rites, you gotta scheme up some good setups, some good requests.
Bertrude.
And Nor starts with a speedy Bertrude. Not necessarily what I was expecting to see. Was more so expecting to see what we just saw Phaler go with there, a speedy Jody. Those demons, of course, known for being perhaps the most positively affected by the boat magic, although I think we might have seen last week some crones that may not have quite reached crazy demon jumping heights, but may have staked their claim as number 2 in the pecking order on the boat. Phaler opts for the ninja stowaway. And Nenor does commit to triple Crones and took the Crone salute there. So that means she'll be able to transform all of Phaler's exiles into defenseless Howlers once during this rite. I believe it was only once that, yeah, there with Udmilda. Oh, this game tabbed out. There we go. Then Phaler, doubling down on the demons, it takes Titan Tooth, so he will stun anyone that he jumps into with Ignarius. And I think this could still end up being a very high-flying rite. Let's not underestimate how far these Crones can jump as well. But this time, Nenor blocked and stunned with Titan Tooth. Ooh, a little bit of trading there, though. As Nenor tries to hop in. Retreats well, though, because she was about to get banished. Banishes one defender. And hops in for 30 damage here. Phaler loaded up on the starting Pyre life there, though. You saw 170 to begin with. So Nenor still with a lot of work left to do. Goes down the other way, but Phaler says, not this time. And Nenor currently defenseless, so time for Phaler to set something up here. And so he has time for a fully charged throw. Phaler teleports to the orb. Oh, and look at that maneuverability mid-jump. Setting up this throw. Well played by Phaler there. Once again, with the black magic jumps there, you see he's changing direction mid-jump with his savages. Easier said than done. Though Nenor that time is in position to intercept. Nenor with Porphyry. To Bertrude. Phaler with a wall of exiles blocking the way. And Titan Tooth stunning Nenor. Yeah, they're trying to get rid of the entirety of Nenor's team here. Getting rid of the defenders. Big jump over the defenders, though. Time to throw, perhaps. And gets this one in for 28. Which means Nenor hangs on with 2 Pyre life here. Does have that Feral Curse, which turns all of Phaler's exiles into defenseless Howlers, giving her a free score here. However, there is still a lot of work left to be done, as Phaler is still standing at over 100 Pyre life. I don't recall this fixed to the pit and the boat, so I suppose that means probably. Nenor plunged, so she is now down 1 Crone. But she has continued to whittle away at Phaler's Pyre life, but very little margin for error here, as any score for Phaler would do the trick, of course. Nenor trying to get that orb without hopping over the side, but she did. And that makes her vulnerable to that banishment, giving Phaler the uncontested opportunity to plunge for the win.
GG.
I could tell what was going on there, Nor. You're like, I just want to just barely grab this orb without going over the little puddle, and then, boop. Oh, okay, now I'm banished. But GG.
Until the stars align.
All right, well, chat, let us know if there's anything else you'd like to see between Phaler and Nenor. That was a boat match in which Nenor opted to go the Crone route and Phaler largely went the Demon route.
So yeah, we've come up with a fix for player 2 starting as their second exile rather than their first on the boat.
Oh, okay.
That's what Irod was referring to there.
Okay, what about with the pit? I don't think I know
Similar
anything.
deal.
Okay.
It's the second exile starting at a different spot than usual for player 2.
Huh. I did not even notice that. Oh, yep. Reset map and song. Good call. This is the pit you're talking about, I wrote her? Red design. Okay. Yeah, I honestly I did not notice. I might need to see a before and after to see the full effects. I know how the boat works, but it sounds kind of similar to that, I suppose. Okay, Rotor's also choosing exiles. Exactly 2 imps for each player, which is kind of withdrawn themed. Udmilda plus 2 imps is one of the team compositions for the withdrawn, so that makes some thematic sense. Anything else, or will that be all? Any arenas? Yeah. There's one that comes to mind as a potential location that people might be interested in us having be the destination for this RITE, but no. I wrote a release says any location is fine. Or is also choosing exiles. I mean, you can build off that one if you'd like, as long as it is not conflicting with what iRotor has already said. Or you can wait and have this request be for the next RITE. Third exile is what each player thinks is their worst class. Ooh. So 2 imps plus whatever you think your worst class is. Nor, oh no, what have you done? What have you done? Curious to see, I was gonna say, yeah, what the players consider to be their weakest class. I think I have heard Honor say she's not a fan of using worms. I don't know for Failure, though.
Hard to pick from a Nomad and Demon for me.
Nomad and Demon between those two. All right, well, let's get started, and we'll see. Failure a little bit on the fence here, it seems, but it seems as though Honor is pretty certain what her team composition will be. Did we just get a random boat? We just got a random boat.
Oh boy, boat again.
Wonderful. For what it's worth, despite the boat technically being the Worms' home arena, it is technically, theoretically, one of, if not their worst arenas, because it destroys their Aura Trail. So, well, that is unfortunately not the best of news for Honor. It is great news for Failure if he is thinking about taking a demon with that 3rd exile. So Honor leads off with the Webbed Lanthorn Imp. Of course, we're expecting to see 2 imps apiece. I suppose it's possible. It's possible that a player could go with triple imp if they could make the case that an imp is their worst class, but I don't think that's going to be the case for either one. Failure goes Titan Tooth on his imp. Oh, it looks like Honor may not have wanted to go with that, yeah, that mastery setup. We have seen every once in a while Honor goes with an offensive imp setup. And given how she's seemingly displeased with the potential of using a worm, that may mean that she's going to be relying fairly heavily on that more offensively oriented imp to provide some of the firepower for her. Failure was talking about going Demon, talking about going Nomad for his weakest class, but no. A little bit of a surprise play here. Goes for a sap instead. Takes quick throws on Volfred there, which can be dangerous offensively because the saps do, by default, have the longest throwing range. Oh, but Honor potentially throwing a monkey wrench into Failure's plans here. Taking Bottled Void on that worm, and worms, of course, do come back from banishment fairly often. And in doing so, will trigger that Bottled Void and potentially steal the orb from Failure. There's Titan Tooth stunning Honor. Failure with enough time then to banish one of Honor's imps. And now it's Nor, I believe, returning the favor. No, it's a double Titan Tooth. Both players stunned. Failure back on the orb here, though. Nor hesitant to go in and block, because, of course, doing so would stun her. Failure with a very dangerous portal now, yet his Pyre a little less heavily defended. There's the Titan Tooth. Though this time it's a Nor stunning Failure. And no stuns for Failure on a Nor, though Failure in position to intercept. And the quick counterattack here with that quick throwing sap, as we were saying, is somewhat dangerous offensively. Wolfred just looking to get into throwing range, but now he's stunned with Titan Tooth. So Nor a little bit of time here to get into attacking position. And this, I think, was another round of double Titan Tooth. Oh, but Nor, a little bit too much momentum, ends up into the sapling. There's the quick throw from Failure. And that's 2 times now he's been able to pull off that. That time, it's a Nor stunning Failure, but not the other way around, and a Nor with enough time there to sneak in a 23 damage throw. Has to cut it a little bit short, but that is her more offensively inclined imp, so that is the one that she would like to be in that kind of position with. She sets up a very dangerous portal here, intercepts the throw. That does give her some time to either throw this one in or go through the portal, and does have the range to make it in from there.
I wonder, shall the Nightwings press their luck?
Oh, Nor through that portal somehow, avoids the banishment, and tries to banish Failure, but Failure is quick enough to make it in here with a 21 damage throw.
The fates are now favored to prevail.
And that means both players switching scores here, oftentimes exchanging roughly 25 damage per throw as Nor goes through her portal and has enough time for the full 25 here. And that technically means Nor is in a slight lead here, although most importantly, it is a 2-score game for either player, assuming we're talking about scores with their highest points players. Failure locks down the orb with that sapling. Now trying to move in, but Nor stops him from doing so. Failure, the Titan Tooth. That looks like a double Titan Tooth. Both players stunned. Nor first the orb, but Failure quickly follows up with the banishment, and Failure with a dangerous portal position now. But gets moved back quickly. And the orb is hiding there in the corner, near Failure's sapling. Both players with portals right near the orb, but it's Failure who gets it first. Stunning claim. Double Titan Tooth. Race to the orb. Nor banishes Failure. And through the portal she goes, has a bit of an opening here. And that is her high damage imp. That means Failure drops down to 2 Pyre life. And did he take Rekindling on Wolfred is now becoming a very relevant question. As Nor able to intercept that throw. Through the portal she goes. Her throw from the worm is unblockable, but it does look short. And now it's Failure countering with an imp plunging for 25. Another offensive imp there. The extra damage from the masteries. But it means now Failure is without Messenger Imp in this round. Has no prayer beads on him. A little bit of an opening there. No Wolfred in position to stop that attack from Nor. Nor, though, with Tizo this time, is blocked. Has it back. Blocked again. And this time goes down. Now has a relatively dangerous portal. Nor keeping the pressure on Failure here. Now 2 imps in attacking position. Stuns with Titan Tooth. And then looks to throw, although Failure gets unstunned just in time to intercept. Though there is a huge play from Nor, banishing all the defenders, setting up this plunge, but there it is. 50 rekindling. So Failure certainly not done yet. That means 2 more full damage scores is what will take for Nor to take this one. While Failure needs just anything from any exile would do the trick. Could this be it? No, Nor able to intercept. Nor, everyone down here, Failure with time, and throws it in for the win.
Good game.
GG.
A rite conducted with aplomb. The rite is ended.
Add rekindling. It sneaks up on you. Well played.
Until the next rite.
Alright, well, let us know, chat. Please, no more worms for Honor. Please, chat. Don't do it. Please. Up to you, though, chat. Let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. She's more of a nutrition stick type. Core is displeased with this statement. How dare you speak ill of the worms? How dare you speak ill of them? Let's reset the song at the very least. But is there anything else we'd like to see, or do we just want these two to take whatever they'd like to take here? Will of the Scribes. Oh, that's a big one. Okay. Dramatic. So we have a song. Will that be all? We'll get this one started.
The night wings.
And this time, we're at the spring.
The fate. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
So no requests here outside of just the song, so you are free to take whatever you'd like. So Nora goes Luminous Idol Pamitha here in the first spot, meaning that when she picks up the orb, she will get all of her stamina refilled. Whereas Phaler goes for a Ninja Almer. There is that Nutrition Stick Volfred. Honor was saying how, please, no more worms, I prefer my Nutrition Stick saps. And so there it is, she backs up the talk. Phaler once again ninja, this time with the stowaway and banishing throws. And Honor goes all left side Rookie, so not the extra damage on the plunges, but takes Bottled Void. So when he comes back from banishment, he will suck in neighboring exiles like a vacuum cleaner, removing the orb and potentially banishing them if they end up within his aura radius. And he does come back more quickly with Lucky Break. Then Phaler finishes with a worm, and here we go. Throw intercepted by Honor. Nutrition Stick Volfred moving in. Remember, has that extra blinking range, and so have to be careful. It may not look like he's in scoring range, but one quick blink and suddenly he's right next to your Pyre. Phaler teleports in, and the throw sneaks past for 20 damage. Phaler wins the race to the orb, but Honor intercepts. Volfred over to Rookie. Rookie goes down, but remember, he has Lucky Break, so come back more quickly. Pamitha. She makes it in here for 20 damage. Baylor teleports to the orb. Looks for the opening. Anor trying to cut it off. Oh, and look at the jukes! Oh my goodness. The hesitation. The fake out. The sidestep. Baylor teleports back to the orb. Now with the stowaway here, the exploding sapling takes her out. Almer. His throw is short. Hamatha now. Over one defender. Tries to push her way past the second, but Baylor says, not this time. Here comes the stowaway. And she banishes with her throw, getting rid of the defender. Now that leaves Almer teleporting to the orb, although Bottled Void there actually prevents Baylor, or at least slows him down. And now Anor on the counterattack. Rookie almost goes in with his momentum. Hamatha trying to push her way in and doesn't make it on the initial push, but follows up with the plunge. Oh, and just enough space for Failure there to sneak in a throw. Quick throw from Failure once again. It's good for 20. That drops Anor down to 20. One more score all Failure needs in that case, at least trigger Rekindling. I think Anor may have taken 10. As it's Anor plunging here for 20, and that is key because Failure at 21 means that, well, actually, Hamatha is out for this round, so we will not see Anor scoring 20 damage unless she gets exactly that much from Volfred. He can, of course, go all the way up to 25, so it is possible for Anor to finish this one with one score. Could this be it? No, it's intercepted. Volfred down, and remember, Rookie does not have the extra plunging damage. He's a maximum of 15. Okay, they're keeping the pressure on, though. Oh, and the Bottled Void once again stops Failure from scoring there. Rookie speeds ahead. His momentum takes him into the welcoming arms of Sir Gilman and his banishment. Volfred goes down. Sir Gilman sniped. Almer intercepted. Anor trying to flee within the safety of that sapling. Now making moves, but they're in position defensively. Gilman now attacking and getting rid of the last of Anor's defensive exiles, although there comes Rookie once again to save the day. There's a stunning claim, slowing Anor down, but was not timed such that it would allow Failure to have the only exile capable of moving, which is the ideal setup for that stunning claim. Volfred has the extra mobility with that nutrition stick, and Anor gets a 9 damage throw in here, and perhaps most importantly, means that now she has Hamatha back. Failure, oh, throw intercepted. And here is Hamatha. She's blocked and banished. Anor defenseless here until Rookie returns. Here he is against Gilman. Gilman blocked. Failure teleports to the orb. His throw somehow intercepted. Well-placed sapling there from Anor as well. Now Hamatha. Just Gilman back to defend. His stunning claim is properly timed, but for whatever reason, Failure unable to teleport to the orb that time with his savage salute. Stowaway vanishes with the throw. Teleports back to the orb, but there's the Bottled Void once again, throwing Failure off. Hamatha pushes Rookie forward and sacrifices him to the opponent. Volfred intercepts. Over to Hamatha. Blocked from Almer. And intercepted by Almer, but Almer goes down. Volfred places the exploding sapling. Now it's Rookie's turn. Back to Volfred. Rookie down. Volfred down. Hamatha. That throw will banish. No, it lands. And that's the rekindling. So Anor now onto her second life bar, and just 10 on that life bar, which means next score for Failure will do the trick. And there it is.
The fate prevailed. Their adversaries came ever so close.
GG.
The rite is done.
All right, let's
If you
head
don't
on
want to miss your
back.
flaps, you shouldn't have been cursed in the first place.
I did notice some flappy birds, some flappy harps happening there. Bottled Void saved Anor
Bottled
from...
Void, deserving S tier right here.
I mean, how
Stopping
many
from
how many
scoring
scores did that
3
stop you?
times.
At least
At
three,
least
right?
3. Unbelievably good talisman.
Words that perhaps we never thought we would hear anyone seriously say a year ago. But that's the place it's come to. People have found numerous ways to put that talisman to, as we just saw there, very good use. So let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see or hear for the next one. We'll reset our song. Shamelessly ripped from my Rotor's book. I do remember, of course, initially we saw Core, I think, dust off that talisman with the now infamous stowaway false step setup. But then, more recently, we saw Rotor try it out with that type of setup with a Cur, with Lucky Break, and because those Curs can come back so quickly from banishment, it means that many more times you can proc the Bottled Void, and with a little bit of luck, you can see what we just saw in that previous Rite, messing with your opponent right as they're trying to throw the orb in. Okay, so now we have some requests from Core, Glade of Lu, Akur, and Jomir's Fang. So that is, of course, one of the rare defensive Cur talismans, or tend to see, or at least used to see, almost entirely offensive Curs, but seems as though perhaps, yeah, with now Explosive Temper, and the long casting one, right-sided Curs, there may be a case to be made for using those now. Keen Eye. Explosive Temper, Keen Eye, Jomir's Fang, on a Cur, in the Glade. Let's make it happen. May you request no Titan Tooth. You may do that.
The Night Wings shall now face the fate. Welcome.
Okay, so
Who shall
the master is so rare, nobody knows the name exactly. So it's Keen Eye there, it's Explosive Temper, and then if you go all the way down to the right side, you get built-in prayer beads for the Curs, which is, of course, amazing. It's just that usually those two middle masteries on the right side are the ones that people don't like all that much on the Curs, since they are defensive. And so if you could somehow combine the L1, L2, L3, and then all the way down the right side for the built-in prayer beads on the Curs, that would be just an amazing combo, but not mathematically possible. But since players are taking all those right side masteries already, maybe it is worth going over for the Guiding Light. Unless, of course, since they have Jomir's Fang, they're just committing themselves to the defensive setup on that Cur. Core says yes, you can put the Cur in any location. Does not matter where. Could be first, second, or third spot. Up to you. Snore actually goes Power Casting Headwind to lead things off. And that's the thing now about the new Glade of Lu. Without the Brambles, it is so wide open that big casting characters, such as a Power Casting Nomad, there are some demon masteries, or I should say talismans, such as Solium's Horn, that you could use that are also great for banishing, and obviously all the Cur setup that we were talking about before. You could use all of those things, and because there are so few places for your opponent to hide from your casts, perhaps makes them that much more effective. And so Phaler does decide to go all the way down there with his Cur to get the built-in prayer beads. But Anor has gone all in on that casting setup, whereas Phaler seemingly a little more offensively oriented here, especially with Ulmer in that first spot. Yeah, full casting mode with the trio, no less. The original trio. Then Phaler finishes with an exploding deluge. So here we go, Phaler teleporting to the orb. Brash Pack as well. Jody. Hedwyn. So question for Nor will be, where does she get her offense from? The answer is probably that her defense turns into her offense if she can banish all of Phaler's exiles. But Phaler, not giving up here. Not gonna let anything happen easy. He throws this one in for 20 after teleporting to the orb. And Phaler, of course, just as capable of at least getting the occasional cast off here, even if he's not gone all in on the cast the same way that Anor has. With such an open arena, as we were saying before, whoever is not actively being controlled is just a sitting duck, ready to be banished. There's a stunning claim from Phaler, perhaps a little bit early, as he might have been looking to have Rookie be the only exile capable of moving on his side, that is his Rookie. But it was just a little too soon for that to be the case. Jody trying to knock back the defenders, but she goes down. Phaler once again teleporting to the orb, but intercepted by Anor's Rookie. He retreats and passes over to Hedwyn. As he stutter steps and hopscotches his way around the defender. Oh, Jody goes down here, though, once again stranding Rookie. Normally would be the most offensively oriented of all the starting trio, but as we were just saying, it is not the usual offensive curve setup that we were seeing from either player. A little more offensive in Phaler's case because he went to take the built-in prayer beads, but that is not what Anor opted for. She did take double jump, which is what Phaler opted not to take in order to get room for that built-in prayer beads. So some additional mobility at the very least. Phaler, oh, look at that. Throws this one in for 15, dropping Anor back down to her starting 100 as we saw her take the additional starting Pyre life from Jody. But Hedwyn intercepts and gives it up to Jody as Jody goes down, and once again, Anor finding herself stranded with just Rookie. A common occurrence thus far. So Phaler, despite not being quite as aggressive with his defensive setup here, has found consistently ways to banish Anor's exiles and give himself some uncontested scores. And that was going to be the name of the game for Anor, seemingly. But Phaler throws this one in quickly for 8. Anor waits for Phaler to come to him. Anor. Jody. Knocks back, oh, but goes down. Hedwyn's throw. Oh, psych! It's a plunge. Phaler backs it up. Tries again. This time intercepted, though. Jody sniped. Anor defenseless now. Rookie not back quickly enough to stop the opposing Rookie. Almer's throw intercepted. Jody with a little bit of room here. She goes down. Hedwyn. Phaler trying to snipe him. Rookie goes down. That leaves now just Hedwyn. He's sniped as Jody returns. Phaler quickly throws that one in before Jody can get into position to intercept. Phaler again. Intercepted. Jody. Back to Rookie. Jody down. Rookie back to Hedwyn. Hedwyn by himself here. Phaler once again just pouring on the pressure. Rookie returns. Phaler's first to the orb nonetheless, and throws this one in quickly for 13. Now Phaler at most, I believe, has 20 damage here with Almer. Don't think he took C's chance. Oh no, he did take C's chance, so it is possible for Deluge to score for 25, but settles for Almer's 20, and that means next score is all that Phaler needs here from any of his exiles. Would this be it, though? Not this time. Jody goes down, but it's Hedwyn who's moving in here. He's banished. Rookie biding some time, waiting for reinforcements. Phaler continuing to try to snipe Rookie. He gets chased down. Hedwyn returns. Jody gets rid of the teleporting Almer. Jody back with it now. Stunning claim. Slows Anor down, but Phaler does not have anyone who can move either. Jody blocked. Jody this time knocks back the defenders, and that's what Anora's been trying to pull off here. Is find a way to get Jody into the Pyre for that 30 damage plunge, but with that now means Jody is out for this round. So Nor undermanned and with no margin for error here will prove to be a very difficult round for her because Ruki goes down. That leaves her defenseless. Time for Failure to finish the job.
Good game.
GG.
Perhaps they do deserve their freedom after all. Thus end this night's proceedings.
All right, well played, you two. Now let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
And Honor is offering to swap out if there's anyone in chat who'd like to hop in. If so, let us know. Cow is interested in jumping in. If that works for you. Sure, why not? All right. In that case, well, thanks for stopping by, Honor. Good to have you in again today. And Failure, just to check in with you, are you good to stick around? You want to swap out as well? How are you feeling? Always a pleasure. Pleasure to have you as well.
I think I'll stick around until someone else hops in.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, GG's Anor.
All right, let's get
Always fun.
Cacao in then. Cacao, remind me, let me see. Do I remember your Steam name? That is the question. Were you the mysterious person who sent me that friend request a couple of weeks ago? Where I was like, who is this person? Okay, yes, that is you. that is precisely, precisely who I'm thinking of. Okay. Okay, invite sent to you. Let me set you up here. And what triumvirate would you like to be today, Cacao? What are you thinking? What would you like to have? Keyboard and accusers. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, well, perfect. You're on the keyboard right now, but I think you were taking different controls from Honor, right? So let's swap you over here real quick. I think you would switch things up a little bit. Exactly, yeah. Awesome. Okay, there we go. Let me swap you over on stream as well, over to the accusers. Let's take off the Nightwings and put this in its place. Perfect. All right, well, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for this first one between Cacao and Failure. However, of course, this is Cacao's first rite of the night, so perhaps we give a little bit of time to warm up first before we unveil any crazy, chaotic requests. Up to you, yes, but perhaps on this occasion we'd be merciful for just a little bit, Then, whatever you'd like after that. Think you need a warm up? All right. I mean, it's up to chat. Eventually it is chat's call. But I'm just saying, chat. You know, maybe we're a little bit merciful here. That's true. Even if you don't have a mic, you can hop into the match chat in Discord, so there's no delay. That may be preferable. The good match redeem.
Aw, damn. For a second, I thought your Discord profile pic was a bottled void. That would have been such a Chad move.
That would be amazing. Now I'm sure somebody's gonna do that. But anyways, I think it looks like we are not getting any requests here. So why don't we get this one started, and we'll have these two take whatever they want to take. So we'll give them a little bit of time to warm up in that case. Yeah, there's the GG follower emote, if that's what you're referring to, Duff. That might be the closest equivalent to what you have in mind.
Welcome.
Alright, so no requests here, as I was saying, so you are free to take whatever you'd like. Grand ceremony for the next one. Okay, awesome. Just remind me for that one. I think that was a Tamitha with Luminous Idol, so she'll get full stamina whenever she picks up the orb. And that is a Ninja Almer for Phaler. And Web Lanthorn Tizo in the second spot for Cacao. Stowaway in the second spot for Phaler. And Cacao breaking out not only the full rekindling, but that was prayer beads on a sap as well. So keep your eyes peeled. Might be some rare aggressive sap plays here. As Phaler follows with double rekindling as well. Alright, we may have some interesting stuff on our hands here. Okay, Tamitha with the Harp Salute. Perhaps that's the idea, is set up Volfred with Tamitha. We'll have to see, but it looks like that may have been what Cacao was going for that time there. As Tamitha returns, but she goes down. Taylor locks down the orb with that sapling, but Cacao has it back here. But loses Tamitha. Tamitha returns. She goes down. And this may even be, I'm realizing, perhaps the first time these two have played off against each other. That may be the case, because we've only recently had Cacao join the squad. And it looks like we'll be getting things started in quite unusual fashion here as Cacao sneaks in behind with Tizo for 15. A random grand ceremony as well. Here's Phaler with his counter, throwing this one in for 20. Ooh, Phaler teleports the orb and nearly makes it straight into the Pyre there. But Cacao has it back now with Tamitha. Tamitha blocked. And vanished. Almer pinballs it around, but Cacao has it nonetheless. Volfred. Tamitha. Behind the Pyre, switches in, and there it is. That is the combo Cacao's looking for. Pulls off the Sap Prayer Beads Plunge. Phaler counters here with a 20 damage throw. Golden Imps, they do look good. And we are tied at 60 apiece right now. Both players, of course, with the full 50 rekindling, so we are far from over here. Good match already. Phaler with Almer. Ooh, sneaks past just enough on that jump to avoid banishment. Almer. Stuck a little bit in the corner. Cow. Tamitha. Trying to harp push in, but she goes down. Web Lanthorn Tizo, though, doing what he does best, taking out opposing players and bringing back his own. Oh, and there you saw Cacao trying to pull off that Harp Salute, but all of Tamitha's teammates had already gone down. Cacao defenseless here. Oh, and did get the imp back in time, but accidentally went through the portal, taking Tizo halfway across the arena, and Phaler with time to plunge after that.
That one almost got through. That was the last of them.
Cacao defenseless here. Phaler time to throw,
Beyond
and there is the rekindling.
the flames yet burn.
So Phaler now building some momentum here. Now with Tamitha, switches in, and there is once again the sap plunge with prayer beads. So that means Wolfred is coming back. Tamitha down. Oh, the throw somehow sneaks past the defender, but it is just shy of the Pyre. Oh, and it inadvertently hits Cacao's Pyre, bounces out, and that, I was going to say, might have been the difference between a score and not a score failure, though he teleports to the orb when it just so happens to be on top of Cacao's Pyre and gets the instant score that way. Tamitha switches in, oh, and nearly pulls off the combo there. Tizo versus Tamitha. Or rather, I should say the Stowaway. Here is Tamitha now. Switching into Tizo. Locked. Banished, but sets up a relatively dangerous portal there for Cacao. Tamitha switches into Wolfred, this time opting to throw from some distances. That sap throw is unblockable, but it is intercepted here. Tamitha goes down. Tizo looking to cause trouble and does just that, banishing all of Phaler's exiles here. The Stowaway returns. Now Cacao saw where she was going, anticipated it, and banished her as well. Almer comes back. Tamitha switches in, and once again, Wolfred tries to make it in, but he is stopped. Tizo now the one switching in, but he's blocked and Titan Tooth stunned. Tamitha recovers to banish Almer. Stowaway banished as well. Tamitha switches into Wolfred, but he's stopped before he can blink in. Phaler's throw intercepted. Tamitha switches. Tizo down, sets up a dangerous portal though. Stowaway for Phaler. Can't make it past the defense. Tamitha switches into Wolfred. Wolfred tries to blink in, but he's stopped. As is Almer. Tamitha versus the Stowaway. Harp pushes. Tizo gets the portal closer, but he's stopped shy of the Pyre. Phaler finds enough room to plunge. And that was the Stowaway, and she did have prayer beads, so she is back. Once again, the Salute's trying to set up Wolfred, but not enough room for him to make it in. Tamitha switches into Tizo. Tizo's throw, intercepted. Phaler with the counterattack. The throw sneaks in for the win. GG.
Their pyre burns, whilst that of their adversaries is but ash.
Crazy match. Well played, the two of you.
It's complete.
What a right indeed. Is that the first time you two have played each other, or did you play last week?
Nope, that's the first time.
And that is a good way to get things started then. And that's why I say, I always love to see new matchups the first time we see two players playing against each other, because sometimes you get crazy showdowns like that, and that was a lot of fun. Particularly proud of the sap plays, and Nor approves. Alright chat, well now these two have had plenty of time to warm up. Let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one.
Yeah, the modern version of this strat is what Core does with a crone with prayer beads instead of a sap. Because the counter to this, as you saw, like, you just put someone on the flame, whereas with the crone, you switch into it, you jump instantly, same as a teleport instantly, but you're in the air, meaning that your opponent has to be on the guy who's on the flame and then jump at the right time. As opposed to just having someone there. Good stuff, though. You had me a couple times with the prayer beads. That's very impressive.
Certainly caught our attention when we saw the prayer beads pick on Wolfred. We were like, what? Surely Cacao knows something that we don't. And it was that harp setup. Quick throwing sap works too, but it's not as fast. Yeah, that's my go-to strat, is using the saluting Pamitha to set up a quick throwing savage. That way you don't need to actually get at the pyre, you just need to get in throwing range and find the right angle to pull off the throw. But setting up the plunge works too. Harp salute, another thing that a year or so ago we basically never saw anyone use, but nowadays is pretty firmly placed comfortably within many meta setups. Not seeing any requests from chat though at the moment, so barring any last minute requests here, I think we'll just have these two take whatever they want to take. Oh, we're back in the Glade of Lu. Again, remember, this is a modded Glade of Lu. There will be no brambles, so it is wide open. And so Cacao goes with the power casting Lendl. Remember, we saw some very casting-centric teams face off here with Phaler and Anor not that long ago. We saw Anor go all in on the casting stuff, including with the power casting Nomad, but Phaler went with Almer in the first spot, teleporting Almer, and although technically doesn't have that much in the way of casting going his way, was able to put enough pressure on Anor that it caused some serious problems. And so Cacao will also go with the Demon, much like we saw Anor do last time. We saw this similar setup, although rather than going with the more casting-centric setup, goes for the quick throws. Then an Exploding Deluge. And lastly, a Lanthorn Messenger Imp, with the infinite stamina portals as well, which can be quite dangerous when combined with a demon. So keep an eye out for that as well. And a throwback here from Phaler, Speedy Volfred. Before the days of Nutrition Stick, once upon a time, there was a civil war. The first of the civil wars. Speedy Volfred versus Quarterback Manly, and Phaler bringing us back to that day. It's Phaler here, starting us off with a 17 damage throw from Almer. Teleports to the orb. This time his throw is intercepted though. Lendl. Hopscotching his way toward the pyre. Goes for the throw and sneaks that in somehow for 6 damage and 3 leech. Phaler teleports. Throw is intercepted though. Lendl again. Gets some stamina back. Hops over one defender and hops in for the plunge here. This time it's 20 damage and 10 leech.
Best not give in to pride just yet, accusers.
That takes down Vizpaleth, but Vizpaleth comes back with a Web Lanthorn. Oh, and Almer quick enough on the throw to make this one in before getting banished. This time, though, he's intercepted. Messenger Imp. Banished. Takes out the sap in the process, though. Almer down as well. That leaves Phaler with just Deluge here. Perhaps waiting to get some reinforcements. But no, he explodes, taking out Lendl. Vizpaleth down as well. Lendl returns, although Phaler teleports to the orb and gets a quick 14 damage throw off here. Throw intercepted. Lendl banished. Vizpaleth banished. Lendl brought back. And here he is. Over to Vizpaleth. Vanishes with the throw, but also goes down. That leaves Cacao defenseless momentarily here. But Messenger Imp has come back. Takes out the sap. That leaves just Vizpaleth at the moment. She can go through the portal, though, and get infinite stamina. And infinite stamina on a demon is a dangerous sight to see. She goes down, though. Deluge explodes, but Vizpaleth returns. And with that portal, Thaler sees it come and says, I will not let you take that. So it will have to be Lendl in that case. He goes for the throw, but that throw is intercepted. Now still in position to intercept, although loses Messenger Imp. And so now there's no one to stop Almer from throwing this one in for 20. The 3 leech, I know, right? Thaler sneaks in that throw for 17. I mean, you never know. You never know if it'll be relevant. Thaler's throw this time for 20. That means Cacao hanging on with 6 here. Thaler nearly makes it in for the winning plunge, but not this time. Vizpaleth gets rid of the sap, but then goes down. Just Messenger Imp. The throw does make it, though, for 14, dropping Thaler down to 60. Not this time from Almer. Vizpaleth does have a portal now. Tempting, and yes, Cacao does use it. Has that burst of speed, but Phaler rushes down Vizpaleth. Well cast there from Lendl, but he goes down as well. Perhaps a little bit of room here for Phaler, and that's all he needs to seal the deal.
The fate prevailed. Their adversaries confidently thwarted.
GG.
The rite is ended.
All right, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
Exactly. Infinite stamina demons are absolutely a scary, scary sight. 4's down to join soon, all right. I think Phaler was saying he was looking to stick around until someone else was...
I'll do this my last one then.
Okay.
Or you can hop in after.
In that case, I suppose, Core, prepare yourself accordingly. Sit yourself back down. Sit yourself back down. No. No, we'll give Phaler one more, and Core give you a little bit of time to prepare yourself accordingly. But let us know, chat, in that case, if there is anything else you want to see between Cacao and Phaler, as this will likely be the last match we have with these two facing off against each other. I want to play Dad. A swamp. I assume you mean... Whoop, hold on. Epitome. Maybe when you're older. Okay, so we have the pit. We have an arena. Is there anything else we'd like to see for this one? Again, likely to be our last one between Cacao and Phaler. Oh, potato. Potato says, this is just a little too orderly, a little too predictable for me right now. You know what we need? What we need is to turn Customize off. So again, that means randomize Exiles, Masteries, and Talismans. Won't even know those things in advance. We're just going to get thrown straight into the action, and we shall see what these two end up with. So here we go.
The accusers
So we know it's the pit.
now face
For Cacao, it is Crone, Imp, Sap. For Phaler, it is Sap and Savage and Nomad. Phaler vanishes, and that orb is just on the edge of the sapling. But everyone down here, and it's going to be pretty close between Messenger Imp and Volfred. Cacao trying to move in and apply some pressure, but it's Phaler who gets the orb here, and he hops in for 20. That was Headwind, and no prayer beads for him. He's gone for this round. And we just saw that Cacao has the Imp Salute on Messenger Imp, usually not a mastery that you would like to have.
you are powerless for now.
And Cacao defenseless here. Phaler rushes the throw a little bit there, just 13 rather than his full 20. And Bertrude off the wall and in on that plunge. The saplings have been set up. Here's Palmas. Oh, tries to set up that sapling, although Infernal Bloom we just saw on, was that Gareth or was that Headwind?
An interesting exchange.
Gareth speeds ahead, but he's stopped. Palmas. Oh, look at where that portal was!
The messenger
Wow!
in was
Cacao sneaking in there. I did not see that one.
the accuser's fire now burns.
It was on a snapcast. Gareth? That does make some sense. Web Lanthorn? Who was that who had it? It was around Messenger Imp, but it might have been Bertrude. Numbing Gust as well on Phaler's Volfred, so that means Cacao unable to sprint, jump, throw, or use any other special abilities. And Bottled Void, no, it's Bottled Void on... Is that Volfred? It was right around when Gareth came back, but I didn't think it was Gareth. Maybe it was Headwind? Hold on. Fairy Spirit, oh man, we've got some crazy talismans here. Phaler has Exploding Sapling and 10 Rekindling, okay. We're learning. Definitely some crazy setups here. We're starting to see another dangerous portal here for Cacao, although Phaler has this one covered. So Cacao may need to find another way through here. Bertrude went off the wall last time, tries to do it this time as well. Perhaps Phaler a little more prepared for it this time round, saw it coming, and Cacao defenseless. And Phaler has Leech on Headwind, so plunges for 20 and leeches 10 back.
Seem to be falling behind.
Bertrude? Which way she's gonna go? Not that way. Ooh, Cacao maybe trying to set up another dangerous portal, although right now needs to be in a defensive position, because Phaler has time to throw this one in with his sap.
A true aimed thrust into the fire.
It was Headwind with the Bottled Void? Okay. Oh, was that the sound of the Crone Mastery that gives you the, what is it? Is it the Infinite Stamp? The one that's terrible from when you land a jump right next to people? There's the Fairy Spirit, giving Infinite Stamina now to Messenger Imp. Still nowhere to go. Bertrude gets rid of it. Perhaps looking to carve out a little bit of space with the cast, although that deflecting cast bounces back and takes out two of Cacao's characters.
Onward the
Somehow, some way, Headwind sneaks past Bertrude there, walking on top of her in the process. I think it must have been Bertrude had just finished a cast, and so technically she did not have an aura at the time, but it was the slimmest of margins that Phaler pulled that off by. Here is Bertrude again. Ooh, thinking about the throw this time, but that looks short. Oh, big banishments there. But this is the Numbing Gust. Activating again, and Cacao says, I don't even want that orb right now. Cacao, oh, with the triple shields there. Yeah, it's Infernal Bloom on Gareth. As you guys were saying. Oh, and sneaky throw there. Looked like Phaler was in position defensively, but no, it was just quick enough to make it in there for 11 damage. Gertrude. Remember, Cacao was not shy, going with the wall-bouncing jumps. Right now it is just Palmas back to defend. Now getting reinforcements. Gets rid of it. Phaler nearly takes it and plunges with it. Cacao back with the infinite stamina through the portal. But loses Gertrude. Big banishments there once again from Messenger in. That leaves just Headwind remaining for Phaler. If he goes down, that triggers Numbing Gust, at least until Gareth returns, and here he is. Oh, not quite enough time or space for Cacao there. Is that... Bottle Void looks like it's on full frame. Fairy Spirit is Palmas. It is Headwind, though. It's always people close together coming back just around the same time, and that is Rekindling. Of course, we do have saps on both teams, so there was always that possibility. So Cacao now onto the second life bar, and I think we established that we also think that Phaler has 10 Rekindling. There's the Numbing Gust. Unfortunately, whenever we're in this situation, Cacao seems to have only Palmas out at the time, and Palmas unfortunately does not have the movement speed, does not have the quickness, when unable to blink to make it into the opposing Pyre. Here's Gertrude. Oh, got the infinite stamina for a split second there before she went down. Infernal Bloom, perhaps the difference maker here. Phaler, oh, with the BM, and throws it in for the win.
The fate prevail. Their pyre burns, whilst that of their adversaries is but ash.
GG.
The ceremony is complete.
That was an interesting one. A whole lot of talismans that we tend not to see. And in some cases, as you guys were saying in chat, actually on some decent setups. Cacao botched, or rather, Phaler botched his last throw and left Cacao with 1 HP. Alright, well, I think Phaler was saying that was going to be his last one, and we were talking about potentially getting Core in here. Score, if you are still interested and available, you are welcome to hop in now. And Cacao, if you're good to stick around, we're happy to continue to have you here. And yes, good call. Let's turn the customize back on. I think we have seen it happen before. The salute when you think you have the game set and match. But usually it's just that it takes you a little longer than you expect to finish the salute, and so your opponent gets someone back in time to banish you. Not so much that you have to rush a throw and the throw is not quite worth enough damage. Alright, Core is ready. Let's get Core then. Alright, invite sent. Or I assume it'll be Pyre Hearts for you. There we are.
Yeah, Pyre Hearts is fine.
Okay. Alright, and Cacao, you said you're good to stick around? Whatever works for you.
Yeah, he's good to stick around.
Awesome. Alright. So let us know, chat, if there are any particular things you'd like to see for this one here. Of course, this will be Core's first match of the night, so we could potentially give Core a little bit of an opportunity to warm up here before we do anything too crazy, but ultimately, up to you. Ooh, the Fall of Solium. Okay. Sure. So we have an arena. Will that be all, though? Looks like it will be. Oh. Is it insisting on you being controller? That's odd. Hold on just a second. Let me see if remote play is doing something.
Oh, I'm both controllers.
Yep. Why was
Why
this
does this
happening?
always happen?
Yeah, this was happening last week, right?
Yeah.
Why is it doing... What was our solution last time round? Did we kick you and re-invite you?
I think you can just, I don't know, maybe drag off the controller? I don't know.
Make it player 4?
I don't know if that will work. But
I kind of doubt it, but I am, at the same time, also kind of curious. It did not work. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised about this. Let's see, can I just... Be gone! Other controller.
let me unplug. Okay, that worked.
Now it looks fine. Okay, great. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now let's get this one started then.
The accusers shall take on the Pyre Hearts. Well,
So as we were saying, follow Solium here, but other than that, it is totally up to you to choose whatever you'd like.
exile.
And Cacao goes the stylish route here, with a plunging Gareth.
Sandra.
Then power casting Snadra, coming from Core. Then Web Lanthorn Raji. Core goes for an Aura Scale Lady River, so she'll have extra jumping distance. Then Mooncrest on Pamitha to potentially get her back from banishment more quickly. And one of Core's favorite setups, as of late, the quick throwing sap. So here we go. Cacao versus Core. Gareth. Trying to sidestep all those power casts, but eventually, Snadra finds her target. Then she goes down to Pamitha. Pamitha gives it up, and that is Lady River who picks it up for Core. The throw lands here. Remember, Lady River has a little bit of extra jumping distance with her talisman, so that means when combined with the throw, Core has a little bit more range than you would normally see, as Core fends off that attack with a shoulder smash from Snadra. Here's Palmas. Casual pass to himself. And those are exploding saplings, as we just saw. So Cacao needs to be a little bit careful, and this throw from Core lands for the full 25 as he took the quick throwing talisman. So that means that Palmas is more of a threat than you would normally see Saps be offensively. Oh, and Gareth tries to go straight in for the plunge, but he's shoulder smashed. Bring around the Rosie. Oh, and Lady River wins that, landing the throw for 15. Somehow, Snadra nearly avoids banishment there from Pamitha. Now Pamitha and Gareth both going down. That leaves just Raji here, now has his teammates back. Meanwhile, Snadra is mostly looking to play some defense here, clear out some space with some of her more of her power casts. And this is exactly what Core was looking for. Gets rid of all the defenders, setting up this plunge here for 20 damage. Teleportation from Gareth. Gets rid of one defender, teleports the orb, and tries to hop in, though he's blocked. Goes the throwing route this time. That's intercepted. Banishes one defender, but gets banished by the second. Lady River. Pinned in the corner. And down goes Palmas as well. That leaves just Lady River, as Snadra is permanently banished in this round after she plunged, but Core still finds enough time and space to sneak in this 12 damage throw. That means Snadra will return, and Core back at full strength. Quick throw is intercepted, and Core theoretically only needs one score here, though it would not be enough for Lady River. Only his other two exiles would have enough damage. Gareth. Gets close enough to get within throwing range and makes it for 14 here. Gareth again. Now looking to find a way to repeat that success in the previous round. The answer was Gareth. And it is currently just Palmas back to defend, although Snadra comes back just in time for Core. Down goes Pamitha. Raji sidesteps that, but then goes down. Snadra with a big snipe there. Pamitha back to defend against her. Misses the mark. Snadra with a little bit of space here, hopping back and forth, but no, eventually, she does go down. Lady River's still over there. Pamitha messing around a little bit with all those portals right next to each other, although that's Core doing the banishing. Lady River somehow still in it here. The throw is short, though. Cow thinking about infinite portals and does it. But Core eventually gets the banishment, gets the throw, but as we were saying, that is the one exile Core has that does not have enough damage. So that means that Cacao is holding on here with one Pyre life. So you're saying there's a chance. Lady River hops past the defender, and the throw will finish the job. GG. Crazy worm plays from Core.
The rite is ended.
GG. Alright, well, let's head on back. And let us know, chat, if there's anything you want to see between these two. And was that the first match between you two? I forget who Cacao played last week. Was it Wisty?
It was not me. I think it was maybe Rumi, I guess.
Rumi? I feel like it might have
That's
been
what it
Wisty
says.
as well, but yeah, maybe the two of them. So let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Otherwise, let's reset our arena. Not seeing anything at the moment, though. So barring any last-minute requests, we'll just have these two take whatever they want to take. Oh, wait, hold on. Anor? All that time ago, you had that song request? And I said, remind me. So we do that on the next one. And I totally forgot about it.
Users shall confront.
Did we get a... Did we happen to get a random version of the song that you'd requested? I forget what it was.
Who
I
shall
totally forgot about it.
the rights?
That was a while ago at this point. I mean, we could say the same thing this time. We'll get it next time. We've not yet set anything up here, so we could set it up, but I don't even remember what song you had requested at this point. We got it randomly? Okay, okay. Okay, it is a Prayer Beads Udmilda in the first spot there for Cacao. So that means a plunging Udmilda at that. The request still stays for the next one? Okay, remind me for the next one, because clearly I forgot. And what do we have here? Cacao breaking out Bottled Void on a sap. Oh man. Oh boy. Look out. See if Core takes the bait. Of course, Core, another player who is quite fond of deploying that Bottled Void. No, he goes to Luminous Idol Harp. And it's Titan Tooth Lendl, so he'll stun anyone that he jumps into. And Web Lanthorn Messenger Imp in the last spot there for Core. So here we go. It's Cacao making the first move. Remember, this Udmilda has Prayer Beads, so Cacao is fine plunging with her. There are the snipes from Lendl. Snadra.
Messenger imp vanished.
She's blocked. Here's Udmilda. She's off to the races, but she's cornered. 4. Pantha going around the other way, opting to throw. Oh, but there's the Bottled Void from Palmas, throwing off the throw. But down goes everybody on Cacao's side, which means time for Core to plunge with Snadra for 20. Ametha. We will not speak of what just happened. Udmilda. Oh, looked like she sidestepped the cast, but no, it was just big enough to get the job done. Snadra down. That leaves Lendl for Cacao. Palmas returns. Back to Lendl, back to Palmas.
Alas for Lendl.
The throw, oh, not quite enough time. Cow defenseless here. It has Numbing Gust, slowing Core down. Core does have a portal. Goes through it with Snadra. Her throw, once again, thrown off by Bottled Void. And Cacao counters here, plunging with Udmilda, who again has Prayer Beads, so that is the preferred scorer. Snadra, ooh, cut off, but somehow Core avoids banishment. This time, Snadra goes down. Udmilda, can she do it again? Not this time. Ametha takes out Lendl. Finding an opening, yes, and seizing that opportunity to plunge for 20. Udmilda, banished. Snadra, big power cast to follow that up. Exploding Sapling. Snadra narrowly avoids it, but she's blocked. Has it back. And that means Core defenseless here for the moment. And so if... Oh, Cacao is quick and just caught on the obstacle there for a second. Unable to seize on that opportunity. Was trying to get the extra damage on the Udmilda plunge rather than just Palmus. Would have meant 5 more damage. But perhaps an opportunity here. No, Messenger has returned, but still an opening. And there it is for Cacao. So plunges for 30. And Udmilda will return. And that ties us up at 40 apiece. Ametha. Oh, big cast there from her. Here comes Snadra, though. There's the Bottled Void, sending her flying. Opening perhaps for Udmilda? Yes, there is. This time, since they're tied, it's just 25 damage, not the usual 30. But it does mean one more score is all that Cacao needs here. Core's not far off either. Who will it be this time? It's Pamitha. She plunges for 20, and that drops Cacao down to 20. Now, did Cacao take any rekindling on Palmus? We have seen Cacao has that Numbing Gust, and so that means all the way down to the left side. So if there is any rekindling, it's just 10. Oh, and that Sapling placement is huge. Slowing Core down just enough to get Cal the time to get some people back to defend. But look at that huge banishment. Lendl is up and able to bring back teammates, though. Opening perhaps for Udmilda, trying to fake out Snadra, but no, Snadra is able to banish her. For eyeing that portal, goes through it, but is blocked. And Titan Tooth as well. Udmilda speeds forward on the edge of the pyre and plunges for the win.
Good game.
Gee, what a comeback. What a match. Bottled Void S tier once again? Perhaps.
Is done.
Never count out the Bottled Void plays.
Until the stars align.
And perhaps, that is the reason why Core has requested the Cairn of Ahub, and Cacao says, you have activated my trap card. Oh dear. I think we know what we are about to see.
Oh,
I
think he's saying what he just did was his trap card.
Perhaps, but now it's Core's turn to play the Uno reverse card, perhaps. We shall see. So let us know, chat, if there's anything else you would like to combine with this request, although I think we have a pretty good idea of what Core had in mind when he made the Cairn request. And Anor, what was that song request that you were hoping for? Cow says, I'll be ready. Oh, look at this, though. Not so simple. For the first time in a long time, we've activated Titan Stars here. That means that it is going to be Cacao who is hindered by Yeastlock, Shax, and Dullness. Yeastlock, of course, the extra brain cell. Shax is the one that means if everyone is banished on Core's side, everyone will come back. And Dullness, I don't recall which one that is.
Can I ask to delay this request? Like, just for the next one?
Your Casual Jour, what do you say on that one? Are you okay with bumping this back to one right in the future? No problem? Alright. In that case, just remind me before the next one, and we'll make it happen. I do wonder what Shax would be like with the talisman that will remain unnamed, that may or may not be the central theme of the team that Cores may or may not be planning to use with this upcoming Rite. But either way, in that case... Yeah, what was it, Anor? The song that... It was Grand Ceremony? Okay. There we are. Okay. No worries. No worries. In that case, let's get this one started then.
The accusers shall take on the Pyre Hearts. Welcome.
So as I said, I think we have a pretty good sense of what to expect coming from Core here. The question is, will Cacao break out something similar? Because, at least initially, it's a Webbed Lanthorn Imp, which works in just about any setup, of course. But this is what we were expecting from Core. It is a Bottled Void Stowaway with False Step, so that means that whenever she comes back from banishment, she will suck in neighboring exiles like a vacuum cleaner, and if they are within the range of her aura, they will get banished. However, with False Step, at the end of her jump, if she gets banished, she will respawn where she initiated that jump, giving Core another way to bring her back from banishment, and therefore another way to trigger that Bottled Void. So it is Palmus with the Titan Tooth in the second spot there for Cacao. Then an Exploding Gilman for Core. And finally, a Plunging and Saluting Vorfrit for Cacao. That means that Cacao can transform all of Core's exiles into defenseless howlers once during this rite. Final piece for Core. And that'll be a Sacred Bond Snadra to give him another way to get the Stowaway back to trigger that Bottled Void, but goes for the starting Pyre Life. Tend not to see that one too often, but here we go. Here is the Stowaway. She's not banished at the end of her jump, so no Bottled Void this time, no False Step. Although she's still nearby the opposing Pyre, she does go down though. It's now opportunity for Cacao. This throw, oh, not quite enough time to get it off. Stowaway, banished. That does mean the Core can trigger that Bottled Void, and there it is. Cow, though, unfazed. Plunges here for 30. And had Prayer Beads on Vorfrit, so now she's back. And here she is. Oh, but the Stowaway chases her down. Here is the Stowaway. No one back to stop her right now, so she is time to throw this one in for 20. Stowaway. That was a false step right there, and it was a single, nearly double banishment with that Bottled Void, but either way, it is enough to set up that 20 damage plunge, but with Bottled Void means no Prayer Beads. She's out for this round. This throw, just enough on it to land for 15. Stowaway, banished. Or eager to trigger that. And there it is once again. Stowaway banished. But Core triggers it once again, and that's at least a double, if not triple banishment there. Almas locks down the orb. Throw is short, but opportunity, oh, perhaps, but just shy, was Cacao as a Stowaway jumps in here for 20. Again, no prayer beads on her though, so that means she's out for this round. The Core follows up with this 15 damage throw, and that drops Cacao down to just 10. Big cast from the Stowaway. And she's fine jumping into the defender, because that will trigger false step, though she's far enough away that it doesn't make much of a difference. There's a stunning claim from Core, though doesn't have too much of an effect this time round. Cacao, eyeing that portal, goes through it, setting up this 30 damage plunge. Stowaway. Blocked. No false step this time, though. Borfrit. Oh, and the Bottled Void was just enough to throw Borfrit off. Otherwise, she looked like she might have been through. Yeoman and a Stowaway. Stowaway, I think that was at the end of the jump, so there is the false step. Oh, and Stunning Claim. Oh, a nasty combo, but technically speaking, Cacao in position to intercept the throw nonetheless. And still recovers in time with Vorfrit, now on the attack, but she goes down. Double banishments. Gilman down. Stowaway. That looked like a false step right there. It was. Oh, except Vorfrit unintentionally through the portal. That means enough time and space for the Stowaway to plunge here, but 50 rekindling from Cacao, so this is far from over. Oh, and the throw still lands there. Wow. Stowaway, not this time, but Core triggers that. And, well, the Bottled Void causes a little bit of chaos. That looked like a false step to me. It was, and here comes the Stowaway with the follow-up. Stowaway back on it here. And goes straight on in for the winning plunge. GG.
Good game.
Their adversaries utterly. The ceremony is complete.
All right, well played, you two.
Until the next rite.
Some significant Bottled Void shenanigans today already. But let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see or hear for the next one. Otherwise, we'll just reset ourselves to our defaults. And we were saying that this next one would be the one in which we use the Titan Stars request with Yeastlock, Shax, and Dullness. Cacao says, ready to swap if someone else wants to hop in. That being said, if anyone is to receive that baton, they would then proceed to be the ones affected by this Titan Stars request, so bear that in mind. Or perhaps voluntarily turning the customize off as a bit of a condolence for the Titan Stars, a way to balance things out. Cacao says, I can play a few more, but Potato has expressed some interest as well. In which case, let me just clarify, Potato. Would you like to hop in if you are to be under the effect of a few Titan Stars? Is that still okay? Or would you like to wait it out a little bit first? It does seem as though Core is willing to turn Customize off to help balance things out a little bit more. So it's not all doom and gloom. But it sounds like Cacao is willing and able to swap out, and Potato is still up for the challenge. Okay. Alright then, well, in that case, thanks for stopping by, Cacao. Good to have you. I can give you the boot if that's helpful. But good to have you today. Thanks for stopping by. Until the next time. And as we were saying, we are now looking to get Potato in here. Which are you currently on the Steams? Because I'm not sure if I'm currently seeing you on the Steams. At least not at the moment. Okay, now this could be another way to balance it out a little bit. Oh, wait, hold on. This will make it quite a bit more complicated. Okay, balancing-wise at least. Rollenbert says, player 1 gets 200 starting Pyre life. Perhaps in a way to try to balance out those Titan stars. And player 2 only gets 2 talismans. Okay. Okay, we're getting really experimental here. Trying to find various ways to balance out Pyre life, Titan stars, talismans, all those things. Let me see. Potato, aren't you showing up on Steam now? Perhaps? Am I going crazy? Not seeing you at the moment. For whatever reason. Weird. Indeed. Huh. Let me just see if it says you're offline now for some reason. I imagine that's probably what's happening. Imagine that's probably what it's thinking. Yeah, there you are. It says you're offline. Okay, I'm going to try to send you an invite, even though it says you're offline. Hopefully that still works. If not, it may help if you can restart Steam. I did send you an invite. I'm not sure if it went through. Since according to Steam, you are offline. Yeah, if you don't mind, that might help. Hopefully. Hopefully. In the meantime, why don't I start setting you up? And I believe, Potato, weren't you going Pyre Hearts before? In which case we have 2 Pyre Hearts people facing off against each other, and somebody, I'm afraid, is going to need to go non-Pyre Heart. And so, who will that be? And what will they play as? True Nightwings instead for you? Okay, no worries. I can make that happen. Let's take you off accusers. And put that on instead. There we are. Alright, I'm curious. I'm hoping that Steam will now acknowledge that you're... Oh! I didn't even resend you the invite, but apparently now... Sounds like it worked? Maybe? Possibly? Even though Steam appears to still say you're offline? No, now it says you're fine. Okay. I don't know! Just showed up after you restarted? Sometimes remote play works in mysterious ways. Sometimes remote play just be like that, I'm afraid. Sometimes it just do be like that. Alright, so, with that being said, this will be Potato's first match of the night, so for that reason, perhaps we ease into things a little bit. Don't do anything too crazy just yet. Give Potato a little bit of time to warm up. But if you're feeling merciless, you can, of course, still proceed to do something crazy. Then again, that being said, we do still have a lot of crazy stuff primed and ready to go here. So as a reminder, we have 3 Titan Stars active. Let me just remind myself as to which ones they are. It's Yeastlock, Shax, and Dullness. Then 200 Pyre Life for Potato. The usual 100 for Core. But Core only has 2 Talismans, so how exactly all that stuff balances out, your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. But I guess we're gonna see. So, warm up, schwarm up. Who needs it anyways? Let's get started.
The Titan Star.
Okay, so it's Shax, it's Yeastlock, and then it was Dullness. That's the one that I do not remember as much. Which one is that? That's the... Oh, built-in leech. Okay, so Core will leech 5 every time he scores. Okay, so The Yisok, obviously the most powerful of all the Titan Stars, but Shaq's probably coming in at second, because it just means you flat out cannot banish all of your opponent's exiles. And then Dullness is... it's probably up there as well. Oh, and did we get the boat?
The true night
Did we just get the... we did just get the boat. Oh, man.
the Pyre Hearts.
To further add to the chaos, so again, it is 200 Pyre life
Shall conduct the rites.
for Potato here. So big advantage in that way, but has some pretty powerful Titan Stars stacked against him. So that's not so great. No requests with regard to your team composition, though, so that's entirely up to you. You can take whatever you'd like. In Core's case, Core is limited to just a maximum of 2 talismans. So he has a little bit of an additional handicap there.
I think he has the pause glitch where he can't do anything.
Oh, hold on, let's see. Also, let me make sure. Controller. Oh,
it says that I'm one.
yep,
Oh.
yep. It says Core's player 1. Okay, well, remember that part when we said that it was 2 Pyre Hearts players playing against each other? What if we just do a good old-fashioned switcheroo here? And just say that Core, congratulations, you are now the true Nightwings. And Potato, congratulations, you're now the Pyre Hearts. Surprise!
Wait, you're not just gonna swap it in
I mean,
remote play?
we could, but we could also do, I don't know, either way works, I think. Shouldn't much
Well,
matter.
I have the Titan Star. I don't have the Titan Star.
Oh, well, I guess, yeah, now it flips. So now that means Core, oh, hold on, that is
I'm okay with
significant.
that.
Wait, so that would mean that Core would be the one who has the Titan Stars active against him, but he has the extra Pyre life. I don't know. Which one do you guys prefer? Who wants the Titan Stars? Who wants the Pyre life? You do raise an interesting point. Ooh. Ooh. I suppose we can go back and switch you guys back around to the originally positioned spots, if that is of interest, although that is kind of a funny thought. Just when you thought you had a sense of what you wanted to do, no, not so fast. Not so fast. That is truly the Uno reverse card right there. But now I'll put you guys back. Here. Let's do... okay, so in that case, why don't I'll uninvite and re-invite you, Potato, maybe? Or uninvite, re-invite Core?
Well, you're not just gonna switch the.
Or just do this? I mean, sometimes remote play does not like when I try switching the controllers mid-match. Sometimes it seems to lock in a bit, but I have switched Potato as well to player 1, so it definitely should be fine on Potato's side. Is it the will of the scribes? Perhaps. Perhaps. So Potato should be fine here. Core will be coming in just a second.
Choose someone.
Okay, Potato's fine. So I take that to mean Core should now be safely positioned as player 2. So again, 200 Pyre life for Potato. However, 3 Titan Stars activated against him. Core has the benefit of those 3 Titan Stars, however, only allowed to take 2 talismans. And also has 100 Pyre life less than his opponent. So how does all that stuff balance out? As I was saying, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. That is a lot of factors. A lot of factors we need to be weighing here. It was Stowaway first for Potato, and Bertrude first for Core. Then Webland, Thorn, Tizo in the second spot for Potato. Forward, Luminous Idol, Pamitha. Then a prayer beads saluting Udamilda so she can transform all of Kor's exiles into defenseless howlers once during this upcoming rite. Oh, and of course, Kor has the benefit of Shaq's 6 shoulders, which means if everyone gets banished, everyone comes back. And for that reason, perhaps, can be a little more risky with his setup, and that may have been why he was at least considering going with Oralek. As it does cover for one of his greatest weaknesses. But no, goes for Jody, and that is his exile that goes talismanless. So how exactly will this play out with all the various factors, all the various levers that we were pulling to set up this rite? Here's Kor with Pamitha. She goes down, but that was his last exile, which means everyone comes back. That's Shaq's triggering there. So again, does mean Kor can be extra aggressive. Does not need to worry much when it comes to his exiles being banished, and here he is plunging for 30, but as we were saying, Potato has 200 starting Pyre life, so Kor has a lot more ground he needs to make up than usual. Jody. Biding her time. Or perhaps trying to bait Potato out here, but eventually hoped to lull Potato to sleep, but no, Potato was up for it. Now Udmilda with the counterattack. Here she is plunging for 30. And she had prayer beads, remember, so she's back. Pamitha. Oh, switches into a flying crone. Plunging here for 30. That was Bertrude. Now she's gone because she did not have prayer beads. Pamitha. Switches in. But Jody goes down. Pamitha banished as well. Jody blocked. Udmilda blocked and banished. Jody, oh, looked like she was ready to take flight there. Pamitha, oh, round 1 defender switches into Jody, but Jody banished. Stowaway just barely avoids the banishment. Has a portal, but it's not going to take her far. So Potato trapped a little bit right next to the Pyre. But here is the Stowaway. And banished with the throws, and that's what happens here. But remember, if everyone goes down, everyone comes back. And Kor uses that here to get Jody back for a plunge. And once again, now it's Bertrude, this time doing the plunging. Kor building some momentum here. Jody. Banished. Tizo gets Pamitha. Here comes Pamitha. She plunges here, and that's 20. Stowaway teleports to the orb. Trying to line up the throw. Does so this time, and that lands for 20. But remember, Kor has Leech as well, getting 5 Pyre life back every time he scores, and after having scored several times here, he was back at his starting Pyre life, and now after plunging for 30, deals 30 damage and leeches 5 Pyre life back. And we see just how significant those Titan Stars can be. Jody goes down here, as does Tizo. On the Stowaway, off target on the throw. Pamitha using that Luminous Idol to get the stamina back. Doing so here as well. Just waiting to find that opening, but Potato did not show one. Potato does have a portal, eyeing it here, and goes through it. And plenty of time to plunge. And remember, no worries with the plunge because has prayer beads. Once again, we saw, even after those scores that Potato has had, because Kor can leech, Kor was back up to the starting Pyre life. Kor flies straight on in there with Pamitha. Stowaway. Somehow avoided banishment for a while there, but does eventually go down. Bertrude. Over to Jody. Back to Bertrude. 4. With Bertrude. Banished here. Stowaway now for Potato. had Udmilda hanging out near the Pyre, but she did go down. Soe tries to teleport to the orb, but actually Jody wins the race. Here comes Jody. Oh, and the extra airtime. Right in that wave into the Pyre.
They vastly outperformed their adversaries.
GG.
Thus ends
Good game.
this
Titan
night's
stars are OP.
proceedings.
I was gonna say, and as it turns out, Titan Stars, pretty strong.
It's just a E-Slock.
It's just the E-Slock. Unfortunately now, I'm sorry, Core. Now that the rite is over, you no longer have that extra brain cell. Powerful as it may have been, it was only temporary. Alright, so, let's deactivate those Titan Stars. Actually, no, I don't think we'll have the Titan Stars hangover effect since we didn't have any that affected the stats directly, so we may still be fine on this one. In which case, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one.
You might want to redo the Pyre life.
Ah, yes, that too. So what you're saying is... There we go.
Exactly.
That was right, wasn't it? Do we need to reset it? Well, chat, let us know if there are any other things you'd like to do for this upcoming rite.
So I'll probably play a few more if like Brownbird wants to get in or someone else.
Okay.
I'm down to get out soon.
So heads up, chat, if anyone is interested in hopping in. Core's looking to swap out in the not-so-distant future, so prepare yourself accordingly if there's anything else you need to do beforehand. Not seeing any requests here at the moment, though, so barring any last-minute thoughts here, I suppose we'll get this one started. Oh.
The true Nightwings
It's a
shall confront
Is that a random boat?
odds.
Can we elect to
Welcome.
change?
Did we hard set it on the boat? Or was that truthfully a random boat the second time in a row? I didn't think we had locked it in on the boat. I think that was random. I'm pretty sure. Core has requested a reroll. I would say that's just the will of the scribes. Double Pyre Arts players means it's gotta be boat all day, right? It was random. It was random. It was the will of the scribes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it must be done.
Okay, fine.
So that is an exploding Gilman for Potato. Core going with the legendary Aura scale to increase his jumping distance. We've seen Core break that out a few times already today, when it's not usually something we see all that often, but it does, theoretically, when combined with the Worm Throw, give you some additional range on that. Then Potato goes for the Leech. Core goes for the Exploding Gilman, and we have seen thus far on both sides double worms could it mean? Could it mean? A third worm for Potato. Less hope, more damage. And yes, indeed, all worms on the boat. Glorious. All right, well, some worm trades to start things off here, but it's Core throwing this one in for 15. I was gonna say, I was really hoping. I hesitated for a second there. I was like, oh, come on. Give us a random Night of the Sea. No, it's Dread Design. Great song, but just not the theme we were looking for on that occasion. Core following up once again with more throws. Potato stays in a defensive position here. And Core's throw is a little bit short. So now it's Potato on the counter. Tries to speed on in, but gets blocked. And Core still had a worm next to the Pyre and plunges here and had that seize chance active, so that was 25, not the usual 15. Potato rushes down to take the orb back. And on the counter, gets blocked. Has it back. And the throw is wide. Ooh, Core. A little bit of an extra boost there from the puddle and throws this one in for 10. And Core, if Seize Chance were active, technically does have enough damage to finish this with one score. That remains to be seen. Does now have Seize Chance on one of those worms. If he's quick. But it has likely expired by now. So this one's just for 10, but that does mean any worm is capable now. Whoa! That was perhaps the furthest I've ever seen a worm fly. Or perhaps trying to repeat history here. It does seem, although I'm not sure it can be repeated. It's a little bit of boat magic there. Trying to hop on in, but the throw is wide. Gets it back, though, and plunges for the win. Worm swimming through the sky. Exactly. Exactly.
Good game.
GG.
That other big jump was partially due to the aura scale.
Oh, true. Interesting. Good point. I was gonna say, we very rarely see big worm jumps on the boat. I mean, technically speaking, worms are not very good on the boat, but that may be one of the reasons why it happened that time. Probably impossible, or at least very unlikely without Aura's scale. So anyways, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Will it be a random match in which it just so happens to almost perfectly fit a theme? Or would we like to lock something in instead?
Could you turn my customize off?
You would like me to?
Yes.
Oh, or embracing the chaos. Stone skipping worm. Well titled. Well titled. And last words. That's Hades, right? I think that one's Hades.
Thanatos theme.
Okay. I was going to say, we've definitely had that one several times before. I couldn't remember if that was Thanatos or if that was Charon. Okay, let me get TariqBot in here then. Okay, heads up, Potato, if you have not been in here previously when we've had TariqBot going, it usually comes in extremely loud at the very beginning. So I'm about to summon TariqBot. Brace yourself accordingly. Be ready to reduce his volume on your side because I can only reduce his volume on my side not your side. So just have your cursor ready in Discord to immediately reduce his volume as I start to summon him here. There it is. Okay. And then from Olympus after that. Okay. Remind me for the next one there, Nor. Shall we take a look at the clip there of the crazy hopping worm? That does mean any worm is capable now. Whoa! That was perhaps the furthest I'd ever seen. Like what, from the edge of this puddle all the way to the other puddle? Right at the beginning there, yep. Half the arena. Not sure if it would have had enough range, probably not quite enough to make it all the way into the opposing Pyre, but there it is. Thanks for the clips there. Well captured. Alright. So for this one, though, we have songs, but that is all. So I suppose we'll get it started, and we'll just have these two take whatever they want to take. It's the edge of the top right puddle. It's where the extra bounce comes from. Oh, I see, yeah. So remember, core turn customize off. So core is going to, after Potato selects his first exile, have a randomly selected exile. But we will technically be able to stop over and see what core selected, or core, air quotes, selected, air quotes. Oh, look at this. It's a Bottled Void Stowaway. That certainly catches core's attention.
Before you pick your third, can you do scouting report so I can see 2 of my exiles?
See, the first one is a worm. It's Gilman. And it's a power casting Headwind. And so this is the most info we can possibly get. Is if we look
Can you
here.
click on the Gilman? And the...
Yeah, if you actually click on him, we can see the setup.
No. On the draft. Yeah.
Like, there you go. Oh, that's interesting.
Okay, all left side, okay. Can you click on the Sandra?
I'm sorry, who is Sandra?
Snadra?
Oh dear.
All left side again. But Black Claw, click. Can you go over Black Claw again?
That is the no casting
No casting, okay.
on
Oh, I
Snadra.
have a useless mastery, okay.
I mean, for what it's worth, it's Gilman and it's Snadra, 2 of perhaps core's most selected exiles, but the setups are a little questionable. A little questionable. So we'll be able to see those 2, but we won't be able to see core's third and final exile because this is going to start as soon as Potato locks in this last exile. Yeah, both left side. I mean, that's not bad for Snadra, it's just that talisman kind of bricks it. It's an imp. Could be worse. And core goes in here with Gilman for 15. We know he does not have prayer beats, so that means no Gilman now. We don't know anything about Messenger Imp, though, as Potato sneaks in under Messenger Imp for 15. His throw lands for 11. Gilman's throw this time is a little bit short. Potato now with the counter with the other Gilman. Explodes. Headwind. Oh, and Stowaway goes down, as does Headwind, but here's the valiant return for Gilman, bringing back the Stowaway with Bottled Void, remember. Messenger Imp, we know at the very least has a portal, so has at least 1 point right side. I don't know if we figured anything else out just yet. Snadra exploded upon. And that throw from Gilman lands for 14. Gilman again. Has the speeds. Makes it in here for another 14-point throw. These are 1 off his maximum of 15. He's banished here. Stowaway. The only one out here right now, unless she brings back her friends and does so. Actually, Core is a very dangerous portal right next to Potato's Pyre. Eyeing it here. Potato trying to get into position defensively. Core thinking about it. Oh, but the portal got moved. Nowhere near as dangerous now, so Snadro suddenly with a lot more ground to cover. Potato trying to snipe her, but well-timed jumps from Core until Snadra eventually does go down. Stowaway returns. Potato back to the Stowaway, but she goes down and comes back. Well maneuvered there from Gilman, but he is still banished. Headwind. Gilman explodes. The other Gilman, quick enough to make it in here on the plunge, and Trouble Guy, 1, 2, 3, thanks for the follow, hope you're enjoying the stream. Throw from Core once again, it's 11, so Core whittling away. Oh, and well, you're a bot.
Well, now that was exciting.
Oh, and nearly enough speed and maneuverability there from Gilman to make it into the Pyre, but now it is just Gilman bringing back the Stowaway to help out Potato defensively. Well timed there on the switch from Core. Messenger does go down, but that is a relatively dangerous portal, which Core goes through and makes it in. Oh, and has that leech from Snadra as well, so 20 damage plus 10 leech. And that will finish it.
Good game.
GG.
Alright, I'm down to get out if anyone wants to get in.
All right.
The rite is ended.
Well played, you two. Let's head on back, and as Core just saying, if there is anyone in chat who'd like to hop in here to face off against Potato, you are welcome to do so. And Anor, you had a song request, right, from Olympus? Okay, so let's swap into that. In the meantime, like I said, chat, let us know if there's anyone who'd like to take Core's spot here. He is offering to swap out. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, admittedly, the song was not quite as close to the end as I thought it was. It's still not as close to the end as I thought it was. Oh, except it loops so quickly. Perfect. First try. Rollenberg, absolutely. It's about a minute more. Oh, yeah. As it turned out. Okay, let's get Rollenberg in then.
Good games, Potato.
GG's. Let's see. And Rollenberg, I don't see you on the Steams, at least not immediately, but then again, we saw that Steam was being a little funky earlier today with Potato, so, you know, read into that or don't read into that. It's up to you. But, let's get... Oh, right. Anor's request was from Olympus? Yeah, from Olympus. That's a Bastion song, right? Yeah! Bastion! That one that takes place in the underworld, ancient Greek mythology, the Olympians, and all that stuff. Bastion! Okay, let's see. Hopefully Brawlenberg... There we go. Yeah, Brawlenberg's showing up now. Perfect. Alright, invite sent. Okay, great. Let's see Ooh, it's putting on player 1, who's player 2. Okay, yeah, so Potato's still player 1. Brawlenbert theoretically is player 2. So Potato, if you'd like, I can switch you back over to the Pyre Hearts. Now that we have Core out here, we can make that happen. And Brawlenbert, who would you like to be playing as today? Pyre Hearts for you? Okay, that certainly works. Let me just do the switch now. Let's take off through Nightwings. Put on the Pyre Hearts. There we are. Okay. Brawlenbert, player 2. Dissonance today for you, Brawlenbert? Okay. There you are. And let's take you off the Pyre Hearts. And put you on the Dissonance. There we go. First time being player 2, really? Wow. That's weird. I mean, sometimes it just happens to work out that way. Oh, also, hold on. The screen is not updating here, even though I have updated it. For reals. Just do a quick boop, boop. Is that gonna do it? Did that fix it? That did not fix it. It's not usually the way I do, but I was curious to see if that was gonna work. It did not. I can do it the usual way. Whop. Whop. There we go. Now it should be better. There we are. Okay. So let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see between these two here. Have you two played against each other before? Because, of course, Potato only recently got into the RITE Nites, but I know you two have both been floating about in the Discord for a while now, so yeah, you have, but not in RITE Nite. That's what I figured was probably the case. Okay. Might want to turn Customize back on for Brawlenbert. This is true. But let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see between these two. So they have faced each other before, just never in a RITE Nite. This is, of course, Brawlenbert's first RITE of the night, so perhaps we give Brawlenbert a little bit of time to warm up here, but that is ultimately up to you. And it's been a while since you faced off at that. Okay. Okay, this will be intriguing then. I mean, I'll personally count this as a new matchup, because at least I have never seen you two face off against each other before, so that's going to be exciting. So I say, in that case, why don't we get this one started? No requests regarding your team composition here, so you're free to take whatever you'd like.
The Pyre Hearts
And we're at the pit,
confront.
which means there are many very intriguing options here.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
So it's Pamitha in the first spot here for Potato. Brawlenbert goes Exploding Gilman. And Potato with the Web Lanthorn Tizo. Brawlenbert, Right Light on Volfred, with a little bit of rekindling from the Masteries and a little bit more from the Talisman. Gonna put us at 30 on that second life bar there, which is not a number we tend to see. Then Exploding Gilman in the last spot there for Potato. then power casting Headwind in the last spot there from Brawlenbert. And here we go. Our first match ever, at least on RITE Night, between Potato and Brawlenbert. They say they faced each other before, off stream, but we'll count this as their first matchup here. And apparently, it's been a while. It's Pamitha getting things started here with a plunge, and she's already back, so she took prayer beats. And going for a little bit of wall bouncing speed, which is possible to gain a little bit of momentum that way, although it's easier said than done. Brawlenbert going the other way. The throw is slightly short, though. Off the wall again for Potato, but only into the welcoming arms of a Banishing Aura. Big explosion there from Brawlenbert. Potato looking to go off the wall again, but no room to gain that momentum this time. Potato does it this time here. Once again, though, it does very much seem to be the method that Potato is looking to use. All about gaining the speed, and Brawlenbert has a safe spot to throw the orb from, and from some distances, those sap throws are unblockable. And so it was quite close there, though Potato with enough time and space to sneak in a 13 damage throw. Exactly, Failer. First time of the bright lights of RITE Night. This is where it counts. Oh, and Brawlenbert sneaking in there for 15 on that plunge. Big cast, although the shield on Pamitha as she does hers is the difference maker there. Oh, and Brawlenbert momentarily throwing a sapling outside the bounds of the arena. No, Brawlenbert, you're not supposed to do that. Potato trying to find a way past that sapling. Now, technically, saps are the only type of exiles that can actually destroy those saplings, as we just saw there. Headwind and only Headwind at the moment for Brawlenbert after having plunged with Gilman. And so that leaves Brawlenbert defenseless momentarily, though Volfred returns here, though he goes down. Potato through the portal, right next to the Pyre, and technically, that was off the wall. Race to the orb, and well, everybody loses that time round. Headwind back to Volfred as Headwind goes down. Volfred to Gilman. Gilman tries to speed through, but he's unsuccessful here. Volfred locking down the Pyre. Headwind. Brawlenbert back at full strength here. Loses Gilman, though. Pamitha the other way for Potato. Has the speed. Once again, those worms collide in the middle of the arena. Pamitha for Potato. Oh, somehow finds a way around the defenders, but Brawlenbert with the last second save there. Well-placed sapling for Brawlenbert. Now it's Brawlenbert trying to go off the wall and does so. Explodes on the defenders, but the throw doesn't have enough on it. Well-placed exploding sapling from Brawlenbert. Waiting to get some reinforcements, though. They're coming in now. It's Gilman. Speeds past the other Gilman and then explodes. Here's Potato's Gilman. Somehow avoids banishment there, but his momentum takes him far enough away from the orb, rather the Pyre, that the throw is slightly short here. Gilman for Brawlenbert this time. And this throw lands for 10. Brawlenbert once again with Gilman. He explodes. Headwind. His throw intercepted. Pamitha blocked last second. And well-placed sapling takes her out. Brawlenbert. Oh, the speed with Gilman, but just shy of the Pyre that time. Headwind trying to snipe Pamitha. No, shoulder smashes her instead. Gilman once again exploding right next to the Pyre, but I think one of the key things that is making that less effective is that Brawlenbert, or rather, Potato, also has a worm much like Brawlenbert, and so can come back from banishment if everyone would be gone. And so the exploding worm strats are kind of canceling each other out, as Potato plunges here for 20. Brawlenbert wins the race here, and this time has enough time and space to make it in for this 15 damage plunge with his Gilman. But no prayer beads on him means he's out for this round, and that leaves, at least right now, it's just Headwind. And he gets hard pushed away from the Pyre as Potato makes it in here, and that is that 30 rekindling we were talking about. Not a number you usually see on the second life bar, but it is enough for 2 scores. as at most, Potato is capable of scoring 20. Big banishment there from Potato, although there is Gilman coming back to save the day for Brawlenberg, and there's the counter for 14. Gilman down, Hamatha down. Edwin trying to clear out some more space with some of those casts, but he gets exploded upon. Hamatha goes down to Exploding Sapling. Brawlenberg with Gilman. Orb safely within the sapling, unless Hamatha disrupts it and does just that. Here she comes, plunging for 20, and that drops Brawlenberg down to 10. Remember, we've already seen Brawlenberg's second life bar. This is it. So that means one more score is all that Potato needs here. Here comes Hamatha. Oh, sneaks around Hedwyn and in for the winning plunge. GG.
Was the will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive. The rite is done.
All right, well played, you two. Let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
Have we not seen Nesta Trieste yet today? I feel like we have not. That may be. Either way, that is the request coming from Anor. So the nest it shall be. Yeah, I don't think it has. Alright, and we are done with our From Olympus here, unless there's a different song from Tariqbot that we would like to hear, in which case, let me know. Nest is more cursed than the boat? Some would make that argument, I think. I know there are a few who say that the nest is not their favorite arena. Core just says, a lone minstrel request of some variety. Give him a sec, okay? Just give him a sec. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, in the meantime, let us know, chat, if there's anything else you'd like to see. We have the arena locked down. Core will be giving us a song request in just a matter of moments. But we still have something we could do with exiles, masteries, talismans, all that stuff. That is still on the table here. What shall it be from Tariqbot? We've had what? Mostly Hades songs, right? Don't think we've heard any... I mean, what am I talking about? I mean, obviously From Olympus is a Bastion song, naturally. Waterwall. Yeah, I like that one. There is a corrupted version of that one, is there not? Is there? Forget. I assume you are looking for the normal version. Also, would help if I spelled the word play correctly. It would also help if I spelled the word transistor correctly, as it turns out. Spelling. Overrated, right? Oh, the withdrawn one. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait, do you mean the corrupted version? I mean, either one gives kind of withdrawn vibes. Just normal one? Okay. Make sure I looped it. I did. Okay. In that case, don't think I've seen anything outside of the arena and the song, so we'll just have these two take whatever they want to take, and let's get going. Yeah, at least for me personally, I have definitely listened to the Transistor soundtrack the most, in terms of like quite literally just opening up Spotify and listening to the soundtrack outside of the game itself. Transistor has definitely been the one that I've listened to the most. So I am a little partial to it. Oh. Potato opens up, making a statement. Goes Bottled Void, False Step Stowaway. Brawlenberg also opening up, making a statement, though in his case, a fashion statement. Power casting Headwind. Then Titan Tooth Zoxiana, so she'll stun anyone that she flies into. Lastly, it's an Exploding Gilman for Potato. Ooh, then not quite a quote-unquote meta Ignarius there, because we did see Brawlenberg take Brazen Manor, so perhaps even more statements being made here of the Brazen variety. Here comes Potato. And now a free and unclaimed orb. Potato takes it back with a stowaway. She's banished. Technically not at the end of her jump, so no false step triggered here. Zoxiana. Oh, into the lava with her, though, I think. Same with Ignarius. Now, technically, exiles do come back more quickly from banishment when they end up in the lava, just 2 seconds. So not a huge deal in that case, though. This time around, this is a more old-fashioned banishment for Brawlenberg's exile, so plenty of time for Potato to throw this one in for 20. That both exiles teleport into the orb, but Brawlenberg wins the race, nonetheless, and finds enough time and space to plunge in here for 20 with Gareth. And he has prayer beads, so he's coming back. Now this time it's Zoxiana. Gareth teleports and once again wins the orb race and follows that one up with a quick plunge. And Brawlenberg with some serious momentum getting built up here. But Zoxiana down, but once again, Gareth, relentless, teleporting to the orb, plunging, and with prayer beads, he's coming back. Zoxiana, banished on the Pyre's doorstep, but one more score from either Zoxiana or Gareth if it's full damage is all that Brawlenberg needs here. So is there enough time for Potato to mount a comeback? Gilman, his throw is unblockable, and so that lands for 15. Brawlenberg once again first to the orb. Gareth, the other side, oh, it's a quick throw. 7. So not enough in that case. Does mean that still, any of Brawlenberg's characters are theoretically capable of finishing this, at least with a full damage score. But Potato keeps whittling away at Brawlenberg's Pyre as well. Gareth, oh, look at that, so sneaky! Finds a way in for the winning plunge. GG. Well played. All right, let's head on back. On the Coast hummed. Okay, I'm not sure if TariqBot is smart enough to do the hummed versions. I am highly skeptical, but we can try. Or coasting? Yeah. Wait, is On the Coast Hades and coasting is Transistor? That might also be a song. Coasting is Transistor, right? Okay, let's see. We're gonna try the hummed version. Can robots hum? We're about to find out. We are about to find out. Let's see. Okay. What do we think? Is TariqBot gonna be smart enough? We're gonna try. We're gonna try. He is not smart enough. Try rephrasing it. I'm not confident in that either. I think we might just need to do the normal version. Okay, so we have a song. In that case, let's reset our arena. But let us know, chat, if there's anything else we want for this next one. We all become in the queue. Oh, there. Oh, someone pulled it off. Hold on. I need to see how you convinced StreakBot. Ah, yep. Okay. I see. Well done. Well done. We have found the robot tamer. We all become in the queue. Now, is that it? No, that doesn't have a corrupted version. No. Okay, gotcha. Okay, just remind me for the next one. Anything else we'd like? We have song all set and ready to go. But anything else remains unclaimed. I did not remember the hum version of this one. The spring. Okay, so another arena. Coming up like it's nothing. Phantom's like, don't mind me. Robot tamer right here. Alright, Spring of Jomir it shall be. But barring any last-minute requests, looks like that will be all.
The Pyre hearts shall take on the dissidents. Welcome.
Alright, so no requests here regarding your team composition. Totally up to you in that way. And is a saluting luminous idol Hamatha there. She will get full stamina when she picks up the orb, and she can switch places with her closest ally using that salute. And it's Prayer Beads Rookie. Notably, we did not see the triple jump there from Brawlenberg. Mixing up a little bit, going for Lucky Break instead. So that means quicker respawns, or at least chance for quicker respawns if he goes down. However, Rookie does not have his pair of doggo wings, or at least only has one of the two wings. Then Web Lanthorn Tizo. Then a ring on Tamitha there. Keep your eyes peeled. Who is that second ring going on then? Then the saluting Prayer Beads Bertrude means that Potato can transform all of Brawlenberg's exiles into defenseless howlers once. And, call me crazy, but I just didn't see this pair coming. But perhaps I should have known. Perhaps I should have known. Palmus and Tamitha, meant to be. here we are in this next match between Potato and Brawlbert. Rookie hanging out in the middle there, but he has Lucky Break as he goes down, so he's coming back quickly. Bertrude on the counter attack, and she plunges here for 25. She had Prayer Beat, so she's back in this round. Rookie cornered and banished. This time, no Lucky Break, so he's coming back the long way. I mean, still. Relatively quick cooldown, relatively quick respawn for those curs with their high hope values. Bertrude banished. Tamitha tries to speed toward the Pyre, but she goes down. Here's the other Bertrude. But Rookie cuts her off. And no one to stop Rookie right now except for, oh no, Tizo just hanging out all camouflaged next to the Pyre. Caught me off guard, might have caught Brawlbert off guard as well. Sneaky Tizo. Tamitha switches into Bertrude, but then Bertrude gets banished. Rookie sidesteps that cast. Oh, but he goes down to Pamitha. Pamitha and Tizo back to Pamitha. Switches into Bertrude now that she's back. Oh, and tries to hop straight in, but a little bit off target there. So now here's Brawlbert. Oh, and once again, Potato hanging out with Tizo right on top of the Pyre, but Brawlbert able to hop on over. Pamitha takes her sister out. Rookie down as well. That leaves just Palmas back to defend, but he's up to the challenge here. Huge cast there from Potato. Sets up this plunge from Pamitha. Rookie speeds on in. Gets the stamina back, but Tizo cuts that off. Bertrude waits for the right moment. Not getting any reinforcements here. Pamitha is permanently gone for this round after she plunged, but there's Bertrude. She makes it in for 30. And she is Potato's Prayer Beads exile, so now Potato's still at full strength, though here comes Brawlbert with Rookie. And I believe he had Prayer Beads as well. He does. So he's back. Tamitha banished. Tamitha on the counter. Blocked. Tamitha switches into Bertrude. But Palmas is in position. Here comes Palmas. Over to Rookie. Two-pronged attack. Rookie one side, Palmas the other. Tamitha back as well. Palmas down. The orb falls right to Tamitha. Rookie returns quickly, but goes down. Rookie again. Lots of space in the southern half of the arena for Brawlbert, and has enough time and space to speed on in and take flight with that cur, even if he doesn't have the triple jump. Tamitha blocked and banished. Tamitha over the sapling. Switches into, oh, Tizo. Probably not who Potato was looking for there, although it does set up a dangerous portal. But was likely looking for the higher damage exile with Bertrude. But that portal won't matter here, as this is Brawlbert scoring, plunging for 20 and resetting the portal, and that drops Potato down to 20, which means both players now can finish this one with one score, unless we see that rekindling from Brawlbert, given how he does have Palmas here. Palmas down, oh, and as does Bertrude go down as well. Tamitha was hanging out near the Pyre, but she's blocked and banished by her sister. Tamitha for Potato. Waiting for the right moment, switches into Bertrude. A lot of auras there, somehow finds a way through. And there is the rekindling, it's 50 for Brawlbert. So Brawlbert is still looking fine here, comparatively speaking, because that'll take at least 2, if not 3 scores for Potato, whereas Brawlbert still only needs 1. Bertrude looking to change that math a little bit here, but she goes down. Rookie. Oh, big banishment there from Pamitha. Time, perhaps, if she's quick, looked to switch likely into Bertrude again, but unfortunately ended up with Tizo instead. He goes down and takes out the last remaining defender. That means an uncontested plunge here from Bertrude, and suddenly we are tied up at 20 apiece. No more rekindling. So next score wins. Will it be Brawlbert? Yes, it will. GG.
Although their adversaries quite an effort. The rite is complete.
Curse supremacy, says Baylor. I mean, it's at the spring. Technically, the home arena of the Curs. Fitting in that way. Fitting indeed. Thanks for stopping by, Nor. Good to have you as always. Thanks for playing earlier. Thanks for your requests as well. Although we do have a Nora's song request here, do we not? We all become? Let's make sure we get that on before she leaves, quick! Hold on. Spelling it correctly would help. There we go. Potato is offering to swap out here if there's anyone else who'd like to jump in. Have a good night, Anor. Is there anyone who would like to take Potato's spot? If not, we can keep these two in here and do a couple more rites, and if either of you guys need to leave soon, then we can, I mean, it's late enough in the night, we could consider introducing ourselves to the Liberation Rite soon. I think we still have time for at least a couple more before that, though. Unless either of you guys need to bolt. Not seeing any requests from chat. Nor am I seeing anyone who is saying they are interested in hopping in here. So I think in that case, we'll have these two face off, and we'll just have them take whatever they want to take. But let me know if either of you really need to leave, of course. Not gonna hold you captive here. Oh, white mandolin dread design. Oh, white. I know what you mean. No worries. Rookie in the first spot there for Potato. As we said previously, those Curs in the book, such a small arena, they are very effective. And perhaps with that in mind, that's what Bromberg leads off with here, going with Titan Tooth, stunning anyone that he jumps into with Dalbert there. And then it's Web, Lanthorn, Tizo in the second spot there for Potato. So both players going defensively in that second spot there, as Bromberg goes with a power casting Headwind. Then lastly, an exploding Gilman. And for Brawlenbert, it's a saluting Bertrude. So here we go. Race of the Curves, the Titan Tooth stuns Potato though, setting up this plunge for Brawlenbert. Brawlenbert still first to the orb here with Headwind. Headwind trying to clear out some room with that power cast and gets rid of two of the defenders. It goes down to the third. Does Bertrude back to defend, but she does so successfully and has the orb back here. Keep an eye out though for Potato's other exile, who is currently still hanging out next to the Pyre, which Brawlenbert does see and does banish. Now, showdown between the two defensive characters here. And not so surprisingly, they banish each other. Speed with Gilman. Enough so to set up this 15 damage throw. Brawlenbert swoops in to take that orb, but goes down. Bertrude, banished. Now Potato's turn. Hops over that cast, and the throw is on target for another 15. Brawlenbert tries to brute force it, but has that Titan Tooth. Stunning Potato. Oh, but Potato recovers just in the nick of time. Groupie goes down. That leaves just Tizo. Not really who Potato wants to be attacking with. But now here comes the cavalry. Gilman, his throw lands for 15. Brawlenbert. Oh, hops over the defender and in for 20. Now Potato makes a move for the orb. Gilman gets cornered. Headwind gets rid of Fruki. That leaves Tizo versus Headwind again in battle of the defensive characters. And once again, same result, they banish each other. Although Brawlenbert defenseless here means time for Potato to throw this one in for 12. They both go rushing in for the orb this time, but that Titan Tooth stuns Potato, though Potato quick enough to recover here. Gilman's throw is slightly wide. Brawlenbert. Groupie rushed down, and no one back to defend until Headwind returns. Here he is. Looks like he might have intercepted that throw, but he's cornered, as is Tizo. It's now Brawlenbert with Bertrude. Over the defender and in for 30. And that drops Potato down to 30, which means if Bertrude is to score again, then she could finish it, because she does have 30 damage. Anyone else, it would take 2 scores. Whereas Potato does need more than 1. In fact, does need 3, it seems, at this point, as he does not have the same kind of damage that Brawlenbert has with Bertrude. Free orb. Potato scoops it up. That throw looks like it will not have the range, though, so instead, Potato follows up and plunges for 15. However, that does mean no Gilman now for Potato in this round, so that is tough. There's the Titan Tooth triggering, stunning Potato, and Brawlenbert has enough time to follow up for this plunge here, dropping Potato down to 10, which means 1 score from any exile is all that Brawlenbert needs here. Will it be Bertrude? No, it won't. Not this time, at least. Rookie just in time to sidestep the cast. Gilman the other way. The throw. Oh, it's just wide. Rookie with the follow-up. Is he quick enough? No, he's not. Bertrude waits patiently, goes the other way, but does go down. Potato looking for the counterattack. Headwind back defensively, though. Over Headwind and in for 20, and suddenly it is anybody's game. Next score takes it. Brawlenbert here with Dalbert in for the winning plunge. GG. All right, let's head on back. Well played, you two. This imp. All right, well, did we have... Oh, right, we had White Mandolin Dread Design. Okay, so let us... before Ashley Barrett starts singing the dramatic stuff. Let's see. So it was the white mandolin, or rather white lute version, which not sure if TariqBot's going to be smart enough to do this unless we go the Bandcamp route, which does take a little more digging. Let me see if perhaps I can dig that up. Let's see. Is it as simple as I'm going to try some URL improvisation here. It was Dread Design, right? Dread Design. Does this work? Guessing the URL. I did not guess the URL correctly. An attempt was made. Let's try. I am unfamiliar with Bandcamp, but you know, I can try. I can try to see if I can track it down. Okay, let's see. So we're talking Pyre here. Let's see. Okay, admittedly, wait, are we making we may not be making progress. As I said, have zero experience with Bandcamp, which is apparently the best way to do these tougher requests for TariqBot that he may not otherwise be smart enough to do. So we may need to do the normal version. We may need to do the normal version. We may need to do the normal version. Okay, you guys have tracked down the proper link. You tracked it down. Oh, I almost had it. Sort of. Didn't expect acoustic to be there. I tried white lute instead. Okay, let's see. In theory... There we go. Nice. There it is. Thanks, iRotor. That means we don't need you. Okay. We're back in business. So we have a song. Is there anything else we would like to have for this next one? Or will that be all? Customize off, says Potato. Okay. It has been too long with us being able to choose teams. I suppose you are correct. So of course that means randomize exiles, masteries, and talismans. So looking forward to seeing what we end up with here. And that covers just about everything. So let's get started then. Just make sure that I looped that. I did. Okay, cool. Let's get going. Okay, so it's the Ridge. It's Sap, Harp, Imp for Potato, Demon, Harp, and Cur for Brawlenberg. Fairly rounded teams here. Of course, we don't yet know what the deal is with their masteries or their talismans, and so much still remains to be seen. We know there's at least a little bit of right side. Oh! For this Harp, and Curfang means extra damage on the plunges. So that worked out well for Potato. At least double jump for Brawlenbert on that Cur. Potato, well-placed sapling. Takes out Fizzpaleth as well. Both of those Sarps have at least a little bit going on the right side. Ametha, does she have the speed to make it in? She does, and that's Curfang again. And that extra damage will start to add up. No lightning run. Oh, okay. So yeah, just the double jump. Black Claw, no casting for Rookie. Oh. Raji retreats. Will not be getting Zaxiana back because she plunged with Curfang, but Palmas will return in time to block this. But not in time to avoid that cast there. And so Brawlbert makes it in here for 20. Here is Rookie. Down he goes, though. It's Bleth. Rookie's back. Two-pronged attack. Demon on one side, Kerr on the other, but both go down. And suddenly an opportunity here for Potato. Rookie, though, comes back quickly as a Kerr, and comes back quickly enough to stop Zoxiana. Though Zoxiana gets rid of Rookie, now has to find a way to deal with Bizpaleth. Brawlbert. Trying to knock back those defenders. But doesn't need to here. Oh, Righteous Flame. Okay, gives a little bit of leech there. So both players finding some additional value whenever they're scoring here. The extra damage from Kerfang for Potato, and the extra leech for Brawlbert on Bizpaleth's plunges. Potato, waiting to get Zoxiana. She's back. Oh, and there is the risk that Brawlbert runs, is that is the downside of his Cursed Talisman. Has the 50% chance of bringing back his exile as a defenseless Howler, and this is not the situation in which he wants that to be happening. Oh, I thought it was with Rookie, not Pamitha. But clearly it was Pamitha. And smart play there from Brawlbert to banish his defenseless Howler, because there wasn't anything he was going to be able to do with that. Except, look at this, has extra damage, Potato does, with also his Imp. So everyone with damage setups here. Technically speaking, it is, I believe, still only Brawlbert who can finish this with one score here, unless Potato also has extra damage on Palmas. There's Blackheart triggering again. So once again, Brawlbert down one defender. Bizpaleth may be all that Brawlbert needs here. Though Potato going through and banishing many of the defenders. Here comes Pamitha. This time, the Cursed Talisman does not backfire on Brawlbert. The throw is intercepted. And Brawlbert, if he is to score with Bizpaleth, can finish this with one score. Anyone else would need two. That is the key difference maker. Potato. Patient play here. Doesn't walk into that cast, but here comes Bizpaleth, but there's the rekindling. It's 50. Potato holding on. Little ace up the sleeve coming from Palmas. Zoxiana. Blocked. Pass it back. Flies over Pamitha, gets pushed toward the Pyre, but the throw is intercepted. Now Rookie. Gets the stamina back. Speeds in. And does have double jump. Even if he doesn't have the lightning run, that does help him get in here. Well placed sapling. Brawlbert perhaps looking to get rid of it with his harp, and does so. Here's Pamitha. She's close, but not this time. Zoxiana. Blocked. And knocked back. Oh, and down goes Zoxiana. That leaves just Raji at the moment, defensively. Oh, and that's a Celestial Spike. I'm not sure if we realized, or I didn't realize that before. For Brawlbert, that means he can vanish with the throws on, ooh, Bizpaleth like that, which can be significant. But now it's Brawlbert who's defenseless. Is Potato quick enough? Yes, for a throw, it's 7 damage, which is not enough to be all that significant because it does mean the Potato does still need 2 scores, regardless of who it is. Then again, I don't think Potato had enough time to sneak in a little more damage on the throw. Here comes Brawlbert sneaking through somehow with Rookie. Speaking of quick throws, that one's good for 5, which also doesn't change much for Brawlbert because that means that still, the only one that can finish it with 1 score would have been Bizpaleth. Now after that plunge, it's anyone who can finish the job. So 1 score is what Brawlbert needs, 2 in the case of Potato. Even with Potato's extra damage, the throw, sneaks in here. Now that is significant. Dropping down to 19 means that any, or rather, all but Raji. No, even Raji has extra damage of some variety. I'm not sure we confirmed what kind, but it does mean that yes, no matter who it is, old Potato does have enough damage to finish the job, but falls just short there. Currently, just Palma's back to defend, though. Raji returns. Brawlenberg inches forward, moving up the team across the board into attacking positions here. Brawlenberg going all in, it seems. But down goes Pamitha. Oh, and Potato thought there might have been an opportunity to get rid of the other defender, but it doesn't matter here. Opportunity to plunge with Zoxiana and take the win.
Victory so narrowly achieved, and thus more glorious.
GG.
The right is done.
Well played.
Until the next right.
No, Lightning Run is sad. You take it for granted, that Lightning Run on the Curs. They are not that fast without it, surprisingly. Sweating from that one, that was tense. That one was very close. Alright, well, tell you what, chat. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go one more match, our penultimate match, in which we take requests. And then after that, we, of course, go into our Liberation Rite. Seeing as how it didn't seem like there was anyone else who was looking to get in here. So we'll finish with these two. But one more match in which to take any requests that you have in mind, and then after that, we'll go into our Liberation Rite. So if there is anything you really want to see, this is your last chance to make it happen. So I'll turn off our song here, but if there's anything else you'd like to replace it with, then let us know. Or any other requests, for that matter. If not, though, I will turn on the in-game music once again. And set us back to a random song. So, is there anything that we are looking for here between Potato and Brawlenberg? If not, of course, we can still have them take whatever they want to take. That works. Oh, also we turn... Oh, right, that was a customized off match. I forgot. We should turn that back on before we forget. But, I mean, we can still have them take whatever they want to take on the last one. That works. And it looks like that may be what we have in store here for this one. So, let's get started. And it puts us at the cairn. I think we did see perhaps both players experimenting a little bit with, well, what's the setup we may be about to see right here, right now. Because whenever we're on the cairn, it does beg the question, is someone going to break out the Bottled Void False Step Stowaway? The answer for Potato is yes. That, of course, means whenever the Stowaway comes back from banishment, she will suck in neighboring exiles like a vacuum cleaner, and if they are within her aura, they will get banished in the process. And with False Step, means at the end of her jump, if she were to get banished, she will, after a short delay, respawn from where she initiated her jump, and in doing so, trigger Bottled Void. And it's an exploding Gilman in the first spot there from Brawlenberg, which can certainly add to the chaos. Not only the Bottled Void, but also, whenever that happens, if Gilman does go down, an explosion will ensue. And it's Power Casting Headwind in the second spot for Potato. Then for Brawlenbert, it's Stubborn Flame, so if Potato takes the lead, Potato will start dealing 10 less damage every time. And also, Web Lanthorn there. What's up, Arumi? How's it going? How are you? We have Potato and Brawlenbert facing off here. And Potato has set up
Sir Gilman.
a Bottled Void team here with a false step stowaway. Brawlenbert, though, has not. And is going for a more, I suppose you could say, defensive setup here.
Glory
And it-
first to the dissidents.
Oh, that was a throw. I was gonna say it looked like Gillen was doing the plunge animation and then just rather than actually going into the pyre, just ceased to exist for a second, and I was very confused. There's the Bottled Void triggering. Gilden hops over the defender. His throw just lands for 15. Gilman down this time. Big cast there from Brawlenbert, and that clears out enough space here. Oh, nearly at least. For that Bertrude throw, however, needed to cut it a little bit short as Potato was coming back from banishment. Gilman blocked. And they explode. Here comes the stowaway. Although it's Brawlenbert who has the orb. And that must have been Seize Chance active, because that was 25 damage off of Gilman there. Potato goes down near the opposing Pyre, but now no one back to defend Potato's Pyre, at least not until Headwind returns, except quick score of some variety, lightning fast from Brawlenbert. Gilman, there's the Bottled Void madness for you. Stowaway emerges from it and plunges for 20. Bertrude, sniped. Headwind, Potato. Over to Gilman. Gilman blocked. Brawlenbert, over the defender. And in for 20, and that drops Potato down to 5.
No more than a lick of flame.
Explosion there in the middle. However, that means that, well, Potato can trigger that Bottled Void and does so again here. And that may have been enough to clear out some space for this throw to land for 12. Stowaway goes down in the middle. Once again means that, I think Potato was going for the Bottled Void there. Stowaway goes down. But no time to bring her back, and here comes Brawlenbert. The throw lands for the winning score.
The dissidents prevail. A rite
GG.
conducted with aplomb. The rite is complete.
All right, well played, you two. Let's head on back.
Until
And as we were saying, I think it is that time. I think perhaps it is that time indeed. What do I mean? Liberation time. That means Fall of Solium, that means Sermon Intro on. We will be doing our Never to Return, usually the version of Player 2, which would mean the Dissidents in this case. For whatever reason, I feel like we don't get Never to Return Dissidents all that often. Robert has a proposal. Can't do Bottled Void justice. It does definitely take practice. It is a pretty crazy setup, for sure. What? No. Absolutely not. No way. No way. Core, I lost like 20 right before I started winning with it. I mean, initially, as we were saying, Bottled Void, we all dismissed it as a meme. We thought, you would never seriously play that if you're trying to win. You just do it to have some fun, but then, with some practice, Core found a way to pull it off. As for the forecast, never. Never. Absolutely not. I will have none of it. We'll see. We will see. All right, well, as I was saying, Liberation Rite means our final ride of the night. No request for this one. We're just going to have both players play their best possible teams. Ball of Solium, never to return. Sermon intro on. Let's begin.
The time is nigh, exiles. You stand upon the fall of Solium. At stake here in this rite is your salvation. We soon shall see who is the most deserving. Pyre hearts, stand ready. Dissidents, stand prepared.
All right, so as we said, this will be our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite, which means no request for this one. Both players will be taking their preferred setups. So it is Pamitha in the first spot there for Potato. Then a quick throwing Gareth in the first spot for Rolandberg. Web Lanthorn Tizo in the second spot there for Potato. Whereas Brawlenbert follows up with a power casting Headwind. Potato finishes with an exploding Gilman. And Brawlenbert finishes with a Stubborn Flame Bertrude. So here we go, our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. Potato on the left representing the Pyre Hearts, Brawlenbert on the right representing the Dissidents. Best of luck to you both.
in banishment. Deliverance. The rite is nearly ended. Oh. Into the adversary's flame. And there it is. At last.
And there it is. GG. Great match.
They surpassed their adversaries in the end.
Well played, you two.
Ends the liberation rite.
And thus ends the Liberation Rite. As we said, that was our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. Oh, no worries, Potato. Oh, as the game tabs out there, there we go. Thank you all for participating in the rites today. That was, of course, as I said, our final rite of the night. Thank you, everybody who gave us the requests in chat as well. hopefully, even if you didn't see the good luck, have fun, you still had fun with that one. But I am going to duck out of Discord, but I will see you guys next week. Adios. All right, and chat, let me just free these two from the downside. No, they're still in the downside. They're just no longer in Pyre directly. But thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. As I said, that was our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite. And thank you everybody who participated in the rites today. Thank you everybody who gave us the requests in chat today. We had a few really creative ones today, which is always fun to see, and several in fact, new matchups that we've never seen, or at least never seen during a Rite Night before, which is also always fun to see. If you are looking to get more involved in multiplayer Pyre, then the best way to do so is, of course, by joining none other than the Rite Club Discord server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. That is a place to get more involved in all things multiplayer Pyre. My name is Lids. I'm hosting these streams, which we are doing every Sunday. I'm also doing Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition on Fridays, which we are getting quite close to the end of the game, so I'm excited for that. Then on Saturdays, we're doing Mass Effect 3 Multiplayer. Then on Sundays, of course, Rite Night. Then on YouTube, Vids there as well, posting the VODs for all those streams, so if you missed anything, you can catch up on all that stuff there. As well as some Gwent, the Witcher-themed card game. There is a new expansion coming out this Tuesday, so lots of new stuff and new cards for us to check out there. As well as some Thronebreaker on YouTube, that is the Gwent campaign. Then also doing some Bastion, of course, the first game made by Supergiant. And that's also getting close to the end of the game, so lots of big things happening both on stream and on YouTube as well. If you haven't done so yet already, you can, of course, hit the follow button to get notification for when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitter at LidsVids. I post there when I go live as well. But the best place to stay up to date on all things Lids is actually by joining my own Discord server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. But that's going to be it for me for tonight, so thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you next time.